Um, we got a couple things. We got Netanyahu's speech because of the whole thing with Israel. And then I think Daytona because Trump was over there. We'll get to that later. As a Montreal Lally Boo U.S. anthem prior to America's four-nation game versus Canada. Yeah, that's weird. So yeah, so what they're doing right? This is like a national. This is the Nationals basically. So in the NHL, they have like they have like a couple different like programs or events they do, and national hockey national competition versus the countries, right? But seeing as we don't have Russia anymore, it's like shit. Right, so yeah. So right now they're only doing four nations cuz yeah, there's some conflict obviously. Yeah, they shouldn't have done that. Because when Americans hear that shit, oh boy, especially hockey players. Right, it's pretty disrespectful to do that shit. Just don't do it. Unless you want to get fucked like this.
Yeah, listen. We f***ed up.
The funny thing is, right, Canada is supposed to be like one of the best teams in hockey. And they just got fucked right there. But obviously it's a national team, so there's obviously interchanging of players and whatnot. So yeah, to fill the space for the USA team, they had to reorganize some people. And that means you would be versing your own friends and teammates. and basically fighting against them too, literally. Just fucking throwing off the gloves, the sticks, and just going at it. Yeah, that's what they did. Oh yeah, apparently New Zealand, they're trying to do some weird shit with the LGBTQ stuff. It's really fucking weird. Oh yeah, we'll see this later. I kind of want to just get rid of a lot of this junk. Oh yeah, here's the Chernobyl shit. It happened 2 days ago. But yeah, this is the video I saw right there. Hit the...
A radiation shelter on the Chernobyl nuclear power...
As you can see, there's nothing and then impact. Alright, lens flare because the explosion. As you can see, the drone was probably already flying in, and as soon as it hit, it just fucking exploded on impact. There it is, boom. Drone strike.
Damaged by Russian drones, according to Ukrainian officials.
Yeah, they say Russian drones, but we don't know.
The Ukrainian government says a fire broke out after a Russian drone struck the shelter of the destroyed power unit at the plant. That fire has been extinguished. For almost 40 years, the name Chernobyl has been synonymous with disaster. In 1986, an explosion at the nuclear plant sent clouds of radioactive material across much of Europe. 31 people died immediately, and tens of thousands had to leave their homes for safety. Estimates say about 115,000 people died after the disaster from diseases caused by toxic radiation.
Oh yeah.
Ukrainian officials say the damaged shield was designed to prevent more radioactive material from leaking out of the former plant. The International Atomic Energy Agency, an intergovernmental organization within the United Nations that monitors nuclear safety around the world, says radiation levels around Chernobyl are currently normal and stable. As the Russian invasion of Ukraine approaches its third anniversary,
don't know why
next
they
week,
attacked it.
Russia has denied any claims it
fucking
attacked
random.
Chernobyl. For Inside Edition Digital, I'm TC Newman.
This is the equivalent of having a severe, slowly healing wound that once almost killed you and deciding to prod it with a needle. Yeah. Also stupid as any leakage would just blow back across the border of Russia. Well, isn't that just intelligent? Stalker, we have a problem. The enemy faction has damaged Chernobyl. Area and anomaly is spreading. We need you to activate the stabilizer device. Attacking Chernobyl? Yeah, we're doomed. They gave their lives to make sure that radiation didn't spread. I mean, they did give their life. Yeah, a lot of people who, yeah, when that shit first happened, yeah, that was, whew. I wasn't alive then, so not my problem. But yeah, they're still poking and prodding for some reason. Unskippable. Oh yeah.
Attorney General Bondi says there's nothing wrong here, saying it was President Biden's weaponized DOJ that went after Adams for political reasons, and only after he criticized President Biden's immigration policies. This is a fellow Democrat. Do you think he should be prosecuted?
This is a fellow Democrat? Oh my god. Oh, why are we censoring certain words now? What is going on? Is YouTube really making people do this shit now? You can't... You literally can't say Democrat in certain sentences. Holy fuck.
And how do you respond to that allegation?
Well, first of all, the Attorney General did not cite any changes in the facts of the case. She did not cite any changes in the law.
Fucking YouTube.
Because neither occurred, nor did she cite any irregularities in the investigation or the prosecution.
It's all made up.
Well, then she's mimicking her boss then, who just lies as a matter of course. One would expect more.
I don't,
from the
dude,
Attorney General
it's Mr. Ratskin. This dude doesn't make sense whenever he fucking speaks.
States. And, you know, this whole corruption attack, that is an attack on the Department of Justice for engaging in corrupt prosecution.
But you guys did do that. You guys were attacking parents sometimes when they were going up to their school board meetings and finding out that you guys were pushing some weird shit. You literally had FBI fucking come down on some of those people.
Could be impeachable in a different political environment.
Ratskin,
but
please.
The fact that
You're
Mayor
just,
Adams is
stop being a rat.
there for me. I'm against corruption across the board.
You're,
it seems like Donald Trump wants to attract all of the corrupt politicians.
Why didn't you say that during Biden's presidency? Huh? Nothing? Crickets from you during Biden? Yeah? Okay.
In America to his side.
Oh, how about your other Democrat fuckboys who vote for vote for your shit? Where are they? What happened to Biden, guys? Hey, weren't you putting Biden on a fucking pedestal, right? You guys were putting Biden on a pedestal, right? Sorry, I don't know why I picked up the PP. As soon as I heard Biden, I was just like, oh, that fucking piece of shit. That sorry sack for a fucking president.
It's time to build back better.
Yeah. Oh yeah, maybe where? Oh yeah, maybe I should get that fucking that 4 more years, pause. Fucking piece of shit. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, here it is.
Economic growth. Folks, imagine what we can do next. 4 more years. Pause. 4 more years. Pause. 4 more years. 4 more years.
4 more years. Pause. Fucking bimbo.
There's a new Washington Post ABC poll out this morning, and it has a startling divide on the economy between former President Trump and current President Biden. You just made a robust case that President Biden has been a good steward for the economy. The country here in this poll, a majority believe former President Trump did a better job of handling the economy at 54% than President Biden does right now at 36%. Why do you think the public perception of the president's handling the economy is so poor compared to the numbers you were citing?
Why is Discount Obama here?
Well, that's one poll, and I've seen other...
Where's the real Obama? Where's that piece of shit at? Why hasn't he done anything?
public opinion surveys that have indicated
I'm sorry, I'm being an asshole.
A closer approximation between the actual reality of the incredible job that President Biden has done with respect
to incredible job, yes.
Americans disapprove of the way Biden has handled the economy.
Incredible job by trying to fuck ourselves, just fuck all over, just shit on America all over by just fucking up bills, buying policies, sending them fucking money all over the goddamn place where it doesn't even fucking help us.
Historic results.
Where is this economy? And is it doing as well as the job numbers suggest? And if so, why don't Americans feel it?
Well, good morning, Joe. Great to be with you. Great to be with you, Mika. I think that, one, President Biden has done a tremendous job under very difficult circumstances.
Yeah, tremendous job.
This economy has emerged from COVID stronger than any other economy in the developed world.
Make America great again.
They've shown no interest in lowering costs in the United States of America, which are too high. Housing costs are too high. Grocery costs are too high. Child care costs are too high. Utility costs are too high.
Basically, all the stuff that you guys caused before you fucking left office, and then now you're saying Trump did it? Okay.
Too high in the United States of America. This country is too expensive.
Wow.
One, President Biden has done a tremendous job under very difficult circumstances. This economy has emerged from COVID stronger than any other economy in the developed world.
They've shown no interest in lowering costs in the United States of America, which are too high. Housing costs are too high. Grocery costs are too high. Child care costs are too high.
I don't know. This gun says otherwise.
This country is too expensive.
I think it's hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. I love it. I've seen it dozens of times now, of course, and every time I see it, I just can't stop laughing.
But these people are sick people. These are people that I think they hate our country. You want to know that
they're mentally unstable, and they shouldn't even vote. I say anyone who's mentally unstable shouldn't vote. And anyone who's retarded shouldn't vote. If you don't own a piece of land, you shouldn't vote. Now that'll fuck a lot of people over. If you don't own a house, you don't vote. Sorry. If you're renting, get fucked. That doesn't count. If you live in an apartment, get fucked. That doesn't count either. And if you're some rich fuck that doesn't fucking understand politics, don't vote at all. You're just retarded. I'm sorry. Alright, Hakeem? Oh, I just call him Discount fucking, Discount Obama. Remember the old westerns when you could tell who the bad guys were by the masks they wore? The banditos, eh? Pepperidge Farms remembers. We're facing a constitutional crisis. What is he doing? Exactly, that's why we're enforcing the Constitution. I know, that's a good one. Trump currently polls at 42% approval. Oh, really? Among black... That ain't a baby, sorry. But this is a woman? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's a weird one, too. Oh, God. I'm gonna be an asshole. I'm sorry. If you still think any government department has your best interests at heart, oh yeah. Yeah, Your IQ and shoe size may be the same. Yeah. Oxygen is great, I love Oxygen is great, I love oxygen. Elon Musk is the dumbest. Oh, he's just so, like, you know, like, really dumb? Dude, I don't know what it is about fucking New Yorkers and, like, Californians, but they sound like that fucking preppy, stuck-up bitch who needs to shut the fuck up. Because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about half the time. Employee of the month. Oof. Is that a bull?
Say, what is the goal of Doge and I think a significant part of the presidency is to restore democracy. This may seem like, well, are we in a democracy? If there's not a good feedback loop from the people to the government, and if you have rule of the bureaucrat, if the bureaucracy is in charge, then what meaning does democracy actually have? If the people cannot vote and have their will be decided by their elected representatives in the form of the president and the Senate and the House, then we don't live in a democracy. We live in a bureaucracy. So it's incredibly important that we close that feedback loop, we fix that feedback loop, and that the public, the elected representatives, decide what happens, as opposed to a large, unelected bureaucracy.
Government employees. Oh,
we
shit.
We don't live in a democracy, we live in a bureaucracy.
Alright, It's been idiocracy for the past 4 years? No, it's been longer than that. I'm sorry, bud. It's been way longer than that. Sam Elliott pro-conservative memes are ridiculous. He is a woke freak. Well, it's been almost a month now. I can't wait for the financial squeeze on sanctuary cities to begin. And Letitia is going down. So it's actually every single government agency? This is so fat. Why are they still wearing masks? I don't know. What is this? The moment Armstrong Williams became a hero on live TV. Ryan Gill is circulating petitioner.
Ilhan Omar needs to be deported.
Deported.
Are you not sick and tired of the fringe left vouching for her and making excuses.
Are we? Why is YouTube like the fringe left now? What are we doing? As humans, are we really regressing to this fucking bullshit? Oh my god. Why the fuck did people go to school if you're just gonna be a fucking asshat? Like, what? Why did you even get an education? Like, what? What? The fuck is wrong with people?
Are obvious indiscretions.
Yeah, damn right.
She's training illegal immigrants to learn.
I want to put bullets in so many fucking people. It is fucking... Oh my god, every bullet I have for fucking words being... Oh my god. I'd be one rich motherfucker. I'd be able to put a bullet in all... everyone in America.
Learn how to evade capture by ICE.
Hell, dude.
She is affiliated with CARE, which was founded by people who support us.
Yes.
For every censored word, I should get a fucking bullet. And every bullet will go towards someone's brains.
She has equated
so
the United States and Israel to terrorists.
Oh my god, we're censoring words like terrorists and shit. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. See, this is why we can't have nice things. It's because people are pussies. Bunch of fucking snowflakes. Who probably deserve to get burned.
She wants to see Israel
Oh
destroyed.
my god.
She has said extremely anti-Semitic things about Jews, and she even refused to condemn the people who committed the 9/11 terror attacks. She wants to abolish ICE. The list goes on and on and on and on. She does not have Americans' best.
Yeah, that's weird. Why wouldn't you want ICE to take out all these problematic motherfuckers who keep causing issues, literally? And then they just get released by the local police because they're fucking retarded too. It's happening in the goddamn UK. It's happening in probably EU as well. It's happening in Canada land probably too. Like, what? Mexico isn't fucking safe either. Fuck that place. Fuck everyone. Dude, fuck our neighbors. If I had a chance, I'd be closing down the fucking borders and saying fuck you to everyone. You start some shit like that, everyone. Okay, we're closing down the borders. Only people through with correct documentation. Everyone else get fucked. Fuck all of you. You guys are retarded. You guys deserve to get fucking shit canned. Oh my god.
In fact, the evidence shows that she may have the interests of foreign nations closer in mind. Yes. She has done nothing to help Americans or maintain
Yeah, she has done
peace.
nothing.
That's why a Texas.
She literally wants crime rates to go up instead of going down. That's good. That's good to know that a lot of people on Twitch and a lot of people all over the world on the like crime. It seems like everybody loves blood sports and crime.
Has circulated a petition to
But when the crime happens to them, it's not okay. But when it happens to everyone else, oh yeah, it's okay.
And honestly,
fucking idiots.
Is she right?
Yeah, what Destiny, that dumbass. Fucking videotaping people. It's like, Jesus Christ.
If you're a congressman member,
asking for issues, man. Asking for issues.
Not illegal immigrants.
Yeah, the fucking self-destructive humans always asking for issues. They just love playing on the edge, right? On the edge of fucking offing yourself with a goddamn gun.
has no place
Or having
in our
someone else
Congress,
come
according
to you and
many,
fucking
many.
shanking you or some bullshit like that.
And does she really have a place in our country? Should Ilhan Omar be deported? I cannot wait to read your comments. I'm Armstrong Williams.
Yeah, not only that, but she was also on the whole defund the police shit. Yeah, she's just a outstanding character, isn't she? Yeah, defund the police, and then yeah, no crime enforced, and then you get more crime. Yeah. Ilhan should have been sent back the moment her famous some people did something, quote, there are many people who would be willing to help get her a one-way ticket to Somalia. That's her country. That's true. Yeah, just tie her up and ship her back. Fuck it. Right, you know, just hog tie people and just ship them back. You know, put the fucking tape over their mouth. Fuck you. Shut the fuck up and get the fuck out. You want to advocate for increase in crime? Get the fuck out, man. Hakeem Jeffries left grasping for a response after ABC's John Carroll reads off massive favorability numbers for Trump. Donald Trump's favorability rating is higher than it ever was the first time around.
Donald Trump's favorability rating is actually higher than it ever was the first time around. Let me ask you, a recent poll by Marquette looked at several of the things that he has done or says that he is going to do.
Yes! Yes!
And 63% favor federal government's recognition of only two sexes.
That's pretty high. I wonder why that's the case.
60% favor deporting immigrants who entered the United States illegally. 60% favor expanding oil and gas production. 59% favor declaring an emergency at the southern border. Is there anything you are seeing that Trump is doing that you are in favor of, that you think is the right thing?
Now it's getting interesting.
Let me say, as it relates to all of those issues, we're just at the beginning.
He can't believe it. He heard the numbers and it was just like, no, there's no way. No, it's a lie. It's a lie. What was the stupidest as stupid does? Jeffries is not known for his intelligence. He is, however, known for the lack thereof. Dumb as a rock. Yep, and we're just getting started. He is as bad as Harris. Hakeem is right. This is just the beginning of what Trump is going to do. I'm for one with bringing hit squads back. Yeah, hit squads that hog tie people and just throw them out the fucking sea. Want to be a pirate? Sure, you can't. Reporters laugh as Trump lambasts CNN star Katalin Collins to her face. Nadika Chatterjee.
Because of high inflation.
Oh yeah, this one.
Your tariffs make prices go up.
We haven't asked you to speak yet, please.
Couldn't Putin just withdraw his
He's a friend of CNN. That's why nobody watches CNN anymore, because they have no credibility. Okay.
No credibility. No credibility. This team has launched a new website today. Luigi Mangione info. For what?
A few moments later.
The post has been deleted. Deletes post promoting Luigi Mangione's defense fund after backlash. Why is Caitlin Collins so fucking retarded? Man, what is with CNN and just sticking their heads out for fucking terrorists and criminals and shit like that? It makes no fucking sense. You might as well just put this fucking gun to your head and just pull the fucking trigger if you're gonna do bullshit like that. Like, what the fuck?
You're a nasty person, I'll tell you that.
You're a nasty person. Oh, she deserves it. I'm surprised she wouldn't get fucking... Dude, I'm gonna laugh if CNN gets tagged again. I mean, obviously, the president can't tag them. That'd be kind of fucked up, right? Because it'd be so easy for Trump to just slap them down. Because half of the shit they say is already fucking defamation. Let's see. Mexico blackmailing America, declaring gun makers as terror groups, as usual. Right? I don't know what it is with politicians and like certain civilian groups who just vilify gun makers when it's just like, you know that those guns are protecting you from, you know, outside forces coming in to fucking you, right? You know, your soldiers are using those firearms, right? Right? You know that, right? You know those nukes that you fucking spend money on and your taxpayer money? Yeah, those protected you. A lot, actually.
The Mexican president just had the stones to try to blackmail America and threatened U.S. gun makers.
I'm not okay with the whole emotional blackmailing and shit. If you're gonna do that, you're gonna get a fucking bullet in the head. Or you might just get a noose around your neck. Who knows? Or maybe some broken bones. I don't know.
Proof that the Mexican
you are
government,
definitely
like
getting
many
some
people
blood
have
on your
thought,
hands.
is
That's
in bed
for
with the
sure.
cartels. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got some news that could change everything for gun manufacturers in America and the Second Amendment. Mexico's president, Claudia Sheinbaum, that's not even a Spanish last name, just threw down the gauntlet. Get this. She's threatening to hit American gun makers with terror charges.
Terror
you heard that
charges,
right. But here's the best
Someone
part.
from Mexico.
If the U.S. officially labels Mexican cartels as terrorist organizations, Sheinbaum says that she's taking legal action against American firearms manufacturers. But what's really going on here?
What? Yeah, what? That doesn't make any
legitimate
fucking
concern
sense.
Or some political grandstanding?
Yeah.
Let's break this all down. Guys,
Yeah,
before
it
we
sounds
dive
like
into this,
she's
hit
just
that
trying to
subscribe
do
button
some
down below,
political
turn on the bell
grandstanding.
notifications
Obviously, she
so you
has
never
no
miss an
power.
update on
I mean,
our
let's be
Second Amendment
real.
rights,
Against
including
U.S.
when they're under
Right,
attack
her
from abroad.
power and
Huge
military
shout out
just
to today's
alone
sponsor,
just
Sonoran
is
Desert
just a
Institute. If you're
floppy
passionate
wet
about
noodle.
firearms and want to take your knowledge to the next level, SDI
The power of
offers top-tier
their
gunsmithing
military
and
is just putting this
technology
gun
programs
to their
and
fucking
do it all
hands.
remote.
It's just-
More on them later. All right, so here's the deal.
Oh, they'd be
The Biden
fucking steamrolled in a second.
had been considering designating
Like, we wouldn't
Mexican
even need
cartels
to
as
get out
terrorist
from the
organizations,
U.S.
a
We would
move
just send
that
in
was
drones and
originally
fucking
pushed by now
some
President Donald Trump when he was
ballistic
on the
missiles.
campaign
Ah,
trail,
that's
and then
easy.
Biden copied
Yeah.
them. And this would allow the United States
Fucking
of America to take
Mexico
a much
military
stance
sucks
against
penis.
these groups, potentially even justifying military intervention if needed. But Mexico's leadership is not happy about that. Boo-hoo.
Yeah, boo-hoo
In
them.
response, President Sheinbaum says that if the United States of America goes through with this, she will escalate Mexico's lawsuit against American gun makers, accusing them of being accomplices to terror.
Huh?
Well,
How
first
so?
off, lady, you don't have any rights here in America.
Yeah, you
don't
have
get to
no
tell
right
us
to say
jack
that. It's
squat.
like, what?
So piss off. Now,
It's like,
think about this for a second.
It's like telling your neighbor, hey, go fuck yourself. It's just like, we're a bigger country than you. Your ass is gonna get steamrolled. You should probably shut the fuck up.
Second. She's essentially claiming that American firearm manufacturers are responsible
Yeah,
for
are the ones
cartel
responsible
violence in
for
Mexico.
violence, yeah.
Not the cartels.
Yeah, not the cartels.
American gun-
No, not the cartels that she knows is in her fucking region fucking shit up sometimes. Or creating drugs. Or doing some human trafficking shit, right? It's like, dude, hey, bitch. Why the fuck you lying? Huh? Why you bullshitting? Hmm? You're just a dumb bitch who doesn't know shit.
gun manufacturers. These are the same cartels that Donald Trump is looking to
Well,
destroy.
you gotta hide behind
So
your
if
military
the
power.
USA takes actions to
Can you
destroy the
fight
violent
yourself? Probably
cartels that
not,
are
right? You
destroying
just
the
fall
quality of
over and
life
fucking get
safety
stabbed
for
easily.
Mexican residents, the Mexican president is going to elevate charges against U.S. gun manufacturers that consider them terrorists. So the Mexican president is blatantly blackmailing America so that we would let the drug cartels
Yeah, they're just
run
trying to
wild, continue
blackmail.
to let them
Yeah,
own the border area.
Yeah,
on both
anyone who
sides.
tries to
Now
blackmail
you know the
you
Mexican
or
government's
tries
real
to
position on the
fucking do some
cartels.
weird
They
like
love 'em,
social
they hate 'em,
engineering
trying
bullshit
to protect them.
or
Mexico
tries to
has been
force
after
you to
American
say
gun
something you
makers
don't
for
want,
years,
yeah, tell them to go
trying to hold
fucking
them
noose
accountable
themselves.
for cartel violence. Last year, a U.S. judge dismissed
Fuck these
Mexico's
people.
$10 billion lawsuit against gun manufacturers like Smith & Wesson and Glock, ruling that the case had no jurisdiction, which for a while people
why
were
would you
wondering
say something
what
so
was gonna
awful?
happen.
Then why would you tell me to say
Mexico
to
didn't stop
curb
there.
my speech? Go fuck
They've
yourself.
kept pushing
Noose
lawsuits
yourself,
against
by the
dealers
way.
in states like Arizona, blaming them for
You think I'm gonna
illegal
fucking
gun
capitulate to you? I'll put a bullet in you.
criminals. It's never the criminal's
Instead,
fault.
you fuck.
Now, Mexico claims that somewhere between 200,000 and 750,000 firearms are smuggled into their country each
And if I
year.
don't get
And
to
they
use a
say
bullet,
that
I'll use my
74%
bare
of all
hands.
guns used in
It's way
crimes in
better to use
Mexico
bare
come
hands.
from the U.S. But here's what they're conveniently leaving out. Mexico has some of the strictest gun laws in the world. And Mexico only has one legal gun store in the entire country. And yet their violent crime rate has skyrocketed.
Skyrocket, yeah.
So what does that tell us? Well, the problem isn't the guns, it's the criminals who get them.
Yeah, it's the
illegally.
criminals and their
Here's
enforcement
the part
on
where things really get interesting.
their
Mexico's
crime.
president is blaming U.S. gun manufacturers for cartel violence,
But, yeah.
what about their own government's
Yeah, what
failures?
is their- yeah.
Since 2006, nearly 500,000 people, almost 500,000 people have died in cartel-related violence. That's despite Mexico's army being deployed to fight the cartels.
Yes.
And let's not forget that massive amounts of drugs that these cartels are pushing into the United States. We're talking about fentanyl, heroin, meth, and cocaine flooding into American
Yep.
streets.
Not only
killing
that, not only that, but they're not clean, right? These drugs are not clean. Right? These drugs are cocktail. You have no idea what the fuck is in them. They might be poison, pretty much. You're just killing yourself.
tens of thousands every year, but no word from Sheinbaum on that.
Yeah.
I guess that's okay because she gets a cut.
Yeah, she's just
Maybe.
right. Yeah, this is what I have issues with politicians, right? When they're in their own countries, they like to spout a lot of propaganda and put the blame on, right, their neighboring countries because, oh no, we didn't do it. We're the best country in the world. See, this is the issue with some countries. They gaslight their own population so much that but when it's too late, it's too late. You fucked yourself. Dude, the fact that this keeps happening in certain nations, it's not gonna go well. It's not gonna go well. I'm just gonna say that. Usually when that shit happens, some some wars break out, let's just say. Because people get fed up.
Now, the cartels functionally control, through a campaign of assassination, terror, rape, and brute force, nearly all illegal traffic across the southern border of the United States.
Yep.
In certain portions of Mexico, they function as quasi-governmental entities controlling nearly all aspects of society. But it's Glock's fault? It's Smith & Wesson's fault?
Yeah,
now, the
exactly.
cartel's activities threaten the safety...
It's somehow other businesses' fault for your own destruction. Okay, I see how that works out. We're gonna do the blame game. Is that it? We're gonna keep in this circular blame game for all eternity until someone decides to press the nuke button, right? Is that it? Is that what you want?
American people, the security.
Hey,
of the
by all
United
means, if you want to get nuked, I don't mind. I'll fucking push that button. That button is a big red button. It's shiny, right? It'd be real great to fucking push it.
States and the stability of the international order.
Right, because all your problems can go away in a fucking instant.
The Western Hemisphere. But again, tell me why it's Sig Sauer's fault? Oh wait, when Mexico was suing gun manufacturers in America, they sued all of them except for Sig Sauer because Sig Sauer has the military contract for Mexico. Huh.
Oh. Nice selective enforcement there. Shady as fuck.
Transparency is a son of a bitch, isn't it?
Yeah.
The cartel's activities, their proximity to and incursions into the physical
Nice
territory
frivolous
of the United
lawsuits you
States
got going.
pose an unacceptable national security risk to the United States. So let me ask you this, America. If Mexico is so concerned about cartel violence, why aren't they stopping the cartels at their source?
Yeah.
Mexico.
Mexico.
Why aren't they
Yep.
cracking down on corruption in their own government? Instead,
don't
they
know.
want to blame American businesses and American gun owners for their problems. Makes you wonder what's really going on here. Now, on January 30th of 2025, President Donald J. Trump signed it.
I wonder if she was getting... I wonder if Mexico was in some form or fashion getting USAID. Right? Because why would she be so... Why would she be shifting it? Right? It doesn't make sense. Because we all know Mexico. We all know fucking cartels. That's where they originated from.
An executive order that classified not just Mexican cartels, but
The
also criminal groups from
banditos.
Colombia, Venezuela, and El Salvador as terrorist organizations. Now that has a couple weeks where the DOJ has to do some things and other groups have to do some things before it is official. But the Mexican president, Sheinbaum, has accused the White House of slandering Mexico by suggesting the government is working with the cartels. But will she go forward with her threats against the U.S. gun manufacturers now that Trump has called her bluff?
Yeah.
Took action to address the cartels. Let's be real. Does anybody actually believe that Mexican politicians do not have ties to
Oh,
the
no.
cartels? This isn't
Those
some wild
politicians are
conspiracy
corrupt
theory.
as
It's been
fuck.
proven time and time again that cartels buy off politicians, law enforcement,
Dude,
and even
politicians are
military
so
officials.
easily corrupted.
But here's the part that gun owners
You just
need to pay
fucking
attention
wave
to,
money
because
and
this isn't just
certain
about Mexico.
luxuries in their
Mexico
face and they
succeeds in
fucking
getting
eat that
US
shit up.
courts to hold gun manufacturers responsible for cartel violence in their country, that could set a very dangerous precedent. Anti-gun activists in the U.S. would love to use that as a weapon to shut down the firearms industry. In fact,
David Hogg.
American lawyers
Dumb fuck.
and American anti-gun groups are the ones funding Mexico's lawsuits.
Yeah, lawsuits.
And let's not forget, the Biden administration
Yeah, it's...
already...
Yeah, I always found that strange. Why are our own countrymen helping some fucking dumbass other country, right, that has nothing to do with our own like, what is going on here? See, this is why I like JD Vance and his speech in Munich. Because we do have enemies within. It's these fucking companies that act like fucking retards in their own backyard. It's like these things are the things that are protecting them from other countries coming in and butt-fucking them. And yet they're attacking their own countrymen because of these things. Like, what? What kind of backwards ass fucking logic is that? Okay, you take away the guns, now what? You're gonna have people going around fucking beating each other up with knives and hands and fists. Like, you taking away guns does nothing. Even if you did take these away, people would still be able to get them. Why? Because the fucking cartels and black market trades. Like, how are you going to enforce taking away everyone's guns, by the way? How are you going to enforce that? Are you going to go to every American's house and try to steal their guns from them? You know that's going to end bad. That's going to end very bad. like these people, they make no fucking sense.
He tried to bankrupt the gun industry with the backdoor regulations and lawsuits.
Yeah, it's so much fucking
they're just salivating
backdoor bullshit.
This is why it's more important than ever to support the Second Amendment and hold our leaders accountable. The gun control lobby and foreign governments will never stop trying to take away our rights. That's why you need to stay informed.
Yeah, right. All these foreign governments are influencing our own government to fuck us in the butt. Like, what is going on here? Why are you capitulating to terrorists? Yeah, I called them terrorists because they're trying to instill their dumb ideology into our fucking system. I'm gonna fucking put bullets in all of you motherfuckers.
That's why you need to stay engaged. And most importantly,
oh my god, when that day comes, oh boy, it's gonna be
what do you all
juicy.
Think? Should Mexico be able to sue U.S. gun manufacturers over cartel violence? And do you think the United States was right to officially label the cartels as terrorist organizations? Drop a comment down below. I want to hear your thoughts on this.
Yeah, my thoughts are, I want to put a bullet in every single one of these fuckers.
Second Amendment rights.
I'm so sick and tired of this shit.
Sponsor, Sonoran Desert Institute. If you're looking to start a career in gunsmithing or firearms technology,
this is like the brain dead logic that some of these guys come to after all their line of thinking. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You sound like literally a broken record who doesn't know how to fucking logically think through these issues. You're so emotionally fucking captured by your own fucking dumbass ideology that you freak the fuck out on everything. Fuck you. You deserve the whole, Darwinism and natural selection shit. You deserve to get fucking struck by lightning. You deserve to fucking be one of those dumbasses who fucking, oh yeah, let's just climb on these electric poles and maybe I won't get electrocuted. Oh, let me put a fork in the light socket. Dumbass. Alright, for some of the most insane information about Gavin Newsom. Oh, what insane information.
That say we have so many problems in our state. Look at
yeah, we do.
Look at everything.
We have a lot of problems.
What are you doing in China when we've got so much to deal with on our own soil? Well, what do you say to them?
Well, our soil is becoming aridified because of climate change.
Did you just say climate change?
Aridified. I had to look that up. It means dry. Gavin's using a thesaurus now.
Oh, he's using
when
a thesaurus?
Biden and Harris go overseas, it's a word salad. Newsom sounds like Obama. Just talk about climate and nothing else.
Yep.
The impact of of climate knows no boundaries, knows no jurisdiction. I don't need to remind Californians.
Yeah,
of the last 4 or
you
5
keep
years.
talking about climate change. Just stick this
Extreme
gun
heat,
into your
extreme
fucking
drought,
mouth, please.
extreme floods this year, and we're not going to solve it alone. We need China.
We need
China
China.
needs us.
What was the reason? What was the reason? What was the reason?
Newsom is getting groomed by the Chinese, and he is
Yeah, I
enjoying
knew
it.
he was doing this.
Just like China bribed the Biden cash and diamonds because they
Yeah.
knew Joe was going to be president.
The dude's a
they
commie,
have their eyes
right?
on Newsom,
I
and they
mean,
are lathering.
the dude's a commie. We all know this, okay? The dude is acting in not the best interests of the United States. He's literally helping the Chinese censor the fuck out of you, by the way. You know why fucking California is so fucked? It's because of this shit right here. Literally. Karen Bass, Pelosi, all those dumb, the fucking Ted Shitloo. Yeah, all of them need this fucking guy. Fucking.
Lathering him up.
Fucking idiots.
To be alive. Look at the entourage the governor showed up to China with. Whoa! The Chinese know ego when they see it. Just a few strokes and he starts parroting Chinese propaganda like a puppet.
Oh,
Newsom
yeah.
doesn't even need Biden. He just announced a new California-China alliance.
Yep. Yeah. Huh? Yeah, I know. That's weird. It's weird how the state is acting in the best interest of their own pockets instead of its people. Hmm. Who would have thunk? Yeah, and this is why Gavin will never be president, exactly. It's because of that shady shit he does right there. It's not my fault, it's climate change. I didn't do any climate change. Yeah, Greta Thunberg here, it's climate change. China, China, China. Don't like China, China asshole. Yeah, I mean China is kind of asshole. They basically want to change America into China. I mean they've been trying to do that for a while now. Massive cheering for President Trump as he shows saluting the national anthem at the Daytona 500.
Wave o'er the land of the free.
No, there's Trump.
USA, USA, and the home of the brave. Do it.
Okay.
Do it.
So random. Do it! Just do it! Dick twist! Rip it blown off! The dick twist! The dick! Who likes spiders? Oh, that rat. Oh, that's a poor rat. Appears to be the first documented case of a spider eating a possum. The average tarantula is no longer than a spoon. This one was exceptionally large. That means this thing is eaten well. This thing is eaten well. Fucking took out that goddamn rat. Yeah, see, this is what we need to do in America. Just take out fiction. Just take out people. Start fucking shipping people. Start hog tying and shipping them all. Start getting people into helicopters and fucking kicking them out. Let's go, Pinochet. Want some Pinochet's helicopter fun? Frogs, mice, and possums. Oh yeah, that's a dead possum. That's a dead baby possum. Oh yeah, I found the robot stuff. Yeah, I found this again. The South China fucking... Them robots, man. Can't trust them. See? This is why you don't trust VTubers. You don't trust fucking... You don't trust AI. You don't trust tech. This is the reason. To bring home other robots, the developer said. Came from generative AI technology. They were unable to make their escape. Ah, Skynet! Ah! I mean, to be frank, we can already kind of do this. The military has the capabilities to do stuff like that. to an extent. It's just, I don't know if they've, like, completed a whole system on something like that. But they are using AI in some of their weapon systems, in a sense. This is why I tell my Roomba not to talk to strangers. That's not gonna work. Actually, I forgot. It's like Detroit Become Human, where they're given directives in a sense, and they can't break those rules. Oh yeah, remember this one? This dumb bitch?
Ever wonder why the power seems to go out randomly? Our electrical grid is very vulnerable. In this case, a woman is having a mental health issue, and she damaged power equipment and climbed a substation transformer in Salt Lake City. Authorities cut power to more than 800 homes to prevent the woman from getting electrocuted.
Yep.
And that power remained off for about 2 hours while they tried to get this woman to safety. Police brought in a cherry picker device and surrounded her with it, but she would not get in, and instead began climbing a wire like a vine. It wasn't until police shot her with a less lethal weapon that she got into the bucket. Can you tell what she was shot with?
Fucking pellet gun, probably. Or a pepper gun. Oh, no, that's a rubber bullet.
Ever wonder why the power seems to...
That's not a woman, that's a dude. That's a LGBTQ dude. I'm sorry, that's not a woman.
Ever wonder why the...
Just look at those fucking legs, dude. It looks like a god. I bet if you were to look at his fucking hand, dude, look at the shoulders. That's a dude. Oh fuck.
The design. Ever wonder why the power seems to go out randomly? Our electrical grid.
God damn. I'm an electric engineer. 2 years ago, a 28-year-old kid who started working in a photovoltaic park in my company got... Oh, shit. Jesus. He lost his arm and leg. He won't ever work again or run again. Dude is lucky shock didn't go from left and hand to left leg. He would be dead. He was just a kid. Medium voltage is no joke, yeah. Yeah, right, don't fuck, you don't want to fuck with electricity. That's for sure. Yeesh. Right, because, right, there is a chance where you might not fucking live. Because electric shocks does not do good for your heart. Let's just say that. It's not good for your brain, it's not good for your heart.
The design of
train wheels. The fact that that kid fucking survived is like, super lucky. But yeah, lost a fucking arm and a leg. Jesus. Probably when he got shocked, it like burned his whole, burned everything.
Ever wonder why the
almost like disintegrated in a sense, because having that electric flow through your fucking body is that's not good. You will be caught up in fucking that's basically making your flesh burn and sizzle and stuff like that. You're being cooked, basically. Yeah, don't get shot. You know, the Tesla in fucking what was that game? In Command and Conquer Red Alert, right? There's a weapon called the Tesla coil. Yeah, and that Tesla coil ain't no joke. Oh shit. I was a terrible person because I would build just a bunch of those Tesla coils to kill people to surround my base. It was a pretty good weapon. Oh man. Because literally, as soon as high voltage enters your body, you're immobilized. Literally, right? You cannot control your body whatsoever. That's why tasers are so fucking sketch, right? Because you can't control your body. Yeah, and then you got those people who are fucking like cracked out, and it's like, oh, he just took a taser and he didn't fucking stiffen up or anything. But that's probably because it didn't attach properly and wasn't shocking the person. Anyways, what's this? We'll watch that soon. Remember this? Bah! It's so close. Dude just runs in, fucking eats. Does he come back? Oh no, he doesn't come back. He just jumps out. He literally jumps over the post, the divider, and was like,
It's closed.
Oh, it's closed. There's a static security guy like, what the fuck just happened? Oh my god. Got the muggles doing foolish things on camera recently, yeah. 10 points for Griffin. What the fuck? Pecan muggle. Alright. Well, you shouldn't take a mascot job without thinking.
This woman is seriously regretting signing up for a mascot
Oh yeah,
job.
this is. Yeah, oh man, a lot of these Japanese like entertainment shows. People get into some shit.
It's because she has to fly up into the sky with helium balloons. This job seems unexpectedly risky, and she's getting more and more nervous. Dressed in mascot costumes, the participants start practicing their landing techniques. They're preparing to fly up into the sky. Right then, a balloon in the back suddenly explodes. The woman sprints for her life to run away from the loud sound of the explosion.
That's so fucked up.
Actually, this event was a surprise camera prank to trick the mascot participants. This woman is seriously regretting signing up for a mascot.
Fucking Japanese, man. The Japanese know how to troll people. Alright, let's see what's going on. Twitter cops harass Japanese artists and finds out.
So as you guys probably know, we've talked a lot about Japanese artists getting
What
harassed
happened?
by... So as you guys probably know, we've talked a lot about Japanese artists getting harassed by the Twitter police, Westerners who often like to harass Asian artists for various reasons, including saying that they made a character too light-skinned, and then
it's the whole race swapping shit again. Oh my god. Here we go.
the design. However, that's not what's going on.
Look, I don't care about the whole race swapping shit. I mean, if you're going to draw the character yourself and want to like, you know, race swap the right skin color, who cares? You drew it yourself. That's your choice to make. I just I don't know why people get up in their fifis about doing a new thing.
This one,
or
is more of the newer
just
approach
changing
that
it
Twitter
just a
police have been
little
taking,
bit.
which is accusing an artist of using AI, of not actually drawing the art that they're posting. That takes us to this artist.
Oh, just using AI. Okay. Why are people so upset still about AI? Oh, it's probably because their job is in jeopardy.
Chio, who had posted this art saying "Cream the Rabbit," hashtag Sonic the Hedgehog, hashtag Cream
Wait,
the
what?
Rabbit.
Cream the rabbit. So I'm guessing she's saying that this is AI. Right? Okay. Yes, the design, the artistic, obviously these aren't the same. Wiki fur. Frame. I mean, the shape and everything's the same, but it's, the flair that the artist uses. Also, it depends if they're like doing like sketch art or right. I mean, you have different styles. This looks like an animated version. This looks like an 8-bit version, right? You can see the changes. So, I mean, she has different styles, right? See? This is different. That's different. Oh, that's like the Funko Pop or whatever. But anyways, it looks fine.
To which this Twitter cop, Lisnovsky, says, so how long for people to realize these are AI? At the time of this screenshot provided by Savvy, we can see that Lisnova's tweet had like 24,000 likes, causing numerous people to also brigade Shio, accusing Shio of using AI, in which you can see some of the responses here. For example, this one reading, listen, if you want to prove you made it by yourself, show us a time-lapse with the drawing at high speed. So the whole process is shown short like this. They got a response from someone who says they don't have to do anything if they don't want to. To which that person responds saying, then they will still be accused for using AI.
Yes,
man, what a weirdo. Another one saying, sorry, but that's AI. Similarly, this one saying...
Yeah, when you post anything on the internet nowadays, I mean, you will be criticized, right? And some people will be assholes about it.
You use AI. Shh. Now, the specific tweet of Shios that they're responding to here is a bit unclear because it has since been deleted, but we can very reasonably presume that they were either posting this on the direct tweet that Shio made of Cream the Rabbit, or a tweet they made addressing the AI accusations or something of the sort. Regardless, Shio would eventually address this in a different tweet that has not been deleted. We'll take a look at that in a moment, but first, as more and more people began to defend Shio and call out the Twitter police for being a bunch of absolute creeps,
Twitter police,
Lisnovsky also got a ton of backlash for the tweet that they made that once again got over 20,000 likes. Eventually, Lisnovsky making this response that reads, good morning. I just woke up and after looking at the events, I guess I have some apologizing to do. I'm sorry for posting that comment, really, since the art is privated. The post got community noted.
Why do people, like, just pull out the fucking gun and then start fucking shooting? Like, what? What is wrong with people? Look, I get that there are issues with the online space sometimes because you don't know who's who, right? The anonymity. Sometimes you're not getting the correct information. I get it. It's like, dude, you're going onto a public square, and then you're going to do some weird shit and call someone out on their own work. And then you ask them to validate their own work to you for some reason. Like, what are we doing here? Like, why are people so fucking weird? They're like, people are so fucking nosy. Like, holy shit. Hey, if you want to be that nosy, I mean, I don't mind. You want to get a fucking bullet in your head? I don't mind that either. Fucking nosy pieces of shit.
I guess I can say things got blown out of proportion. I also apologize to people for acting extremely awful towards the post, getting viral, quote unquote. Despite that not being something I was expecting. I didn't mean for a civil war to happen in the comments. Things got out of control very quick, honestly. I should have deleted.
I'm sorry if my words don't go through properly despite being Argentinian. That's not a defense. I'm sorry. I don't like that's not a defense. I don't like my country nor my language, so I've been using English for 10 years now. That's not a defense. I'm sorry. Lisnovsky or whatever your fucking name is. Noose yourself. Ojalá dream beach as bromi. What you want, puta?
Deleted the post sooner.
What you want, pendejo?
I'm sorry if the words don't go through properly. Despite being Argentinian, I don't like my country nor my language, so I've been using English for 10 years now, and I'm still not good at typing stuff still.
This is not a
people
defense.
in the responses are not happy.
Oh, Savvy got in the mix now. The only thing for you to do is delete your account. Go crawl to Tumblr and take a few. That's one way to put it. Have you sent them a private apology? I did, but it seems I can't send them any more messages after sending 5 of them. I mean, well, yeah. Given what you did, you acted like a fucking piece of shit. What? And you have a fruit in your goddamn... What are we doing here? Why are people like this? Why can't you just stay in your own fucking lane?
having that. For example, Savvy saying, the honorable thing for you to do is delete your account. Go crawl back to Tumblr and take a few years to reflect on why you really did that. Another saying, I hope you sent them a private apology. And Lisnovsky saying, I did, but it seems I can't send them any more messages after sending 5 of them. Similarly below that one, a response saying, apologize to the artist directly. And yeah, it is pretty weird that they didn't tag the artist directly in this tweet. Like, they directly quote.
Oh, they never. I thought they tagged the.
Them. But when they make this so-called apology, they're not going to tag them at all. For some reason, this is something that's fairly common.
Why are people like this?
In situations like this, where people harass
this
artists,
is so
get
fucking
backlash,
stupid.
Make some apology or whatever.
I don't understand why people have to like shit sling on other people when they didn't even do anything to you. It's like nice way to be a fucking cunt, right? No one fucking asked for your opinion, and you just self-insert.
Not the first time I've seen them like not tag the artist. It makes the apology come off rather
it's like,
questionable
what the
and
fuck?
insincere. If they're still hoping that the accusations stick in a way, like, oh, here's
Yeah,
the apology,
it's somehow supposed.
specifically referring
Yeah,
to
yeah. This is why I don't like fucking social media, right? It's because you got too much of these fucking clout gremlins who want to fuck people over like constantly. So fucking weird. You're literally on the same planet, and you're just being a fucking toxic human being. Okay. Alright, dude.
They're in the loop with the situation. But anyways, that takes us back over to Madam Savvy and a quote tweet that she made responding to that apology post from Lisnovsky. And we're specifically taking a look at this as well because Shio actually responded to this tweet, which we'll get to after we get all the context, of course. So, Savvy says, a tale of caution. There's a lot of garbage humans out there.
Oh,
like
yeah.
the person I'm quoting now. You must be wondering what led to this. Another loser viciously attacked another artist for using
using AI, apparently.
That post went viral, and through the user's own vitriol and others, the artist in question had to go private temporarily. Any attempt to provide evidence was, of course, ignored. And the poor artist received endless hate, cruel words, and was even accused of not even being Japanese. All you had to do is go to the user's media tab and you would see progress images and their tablet. But no, this ugly loser accused someone of AI. The only reason anyone does
garbage,
this is to cause trouble.
garbage in, garbage out, right?
AI would have nothing
Garbage
to lose.
human
But
beings will always be garbage.
Would have everything to lose. There's zero
Right.
reason to make petulant AI call-out posts and independent artists. Business are different, but this, to do it in such a hateful manner, not okay. Every week, some new loser comes along clout chasing. I wish I had more screenshots to show how absolutely abhorrent these people were, but you get the point. I think it's disgusting to put an artist through so much stress. It could ruin their business or even their hobby to be attacked like that. Shio was the artist attacked. If you like Sonic art, feel free to check them out. Very cute work. You can also search the name and see what kind of horrible things were said. And yeah, Savvy including a number of other examples of people harassing the artist. I'm not going to go through all this stuff. Some of it would even be a bit much to show.
Yeah, it's like
essentially to.
It's weird how people fucking shoot first and ask questions later, right? Especially on the online space. It's like you could literally check this person's work by going onto their profile and just giving like 2 minutes of scrolling, and you could figure out real easily who they are, right? Or if they haven't posted anything, well, that's they're probably a bot or something, right? Who knows? But yeah, it's like people just shoot first, ask questions later, literally. Or shoot first and then receive the consequences later. Because once you shoot, that's it. You're done so.
Summarize it. You got all manner of accusations from people accusing Shio of using AI to be a PDF file. As mentioned, also accusing Shio of not actually being Japanese. And other people trying to self-promote themselves. Harassing Shio and being like, look at my art instead,
yeah, this has been happening on the online space for a while now.
And then we'll take a look at Shio's response. This point, though, is that a lot of people who accuse other artists of using AI and stuff like that are artists themselves. And I find that so
exactly.
weird. Like
not only that, but even before the whole AI stuff was brought to light, right? There were still artists fucking calling out other artists for sketching their art or whatever, right? Or cheating, or right? So it's like, you're never gonna win with these people. They're just gonna cry wolf every fucking corner.
You would think artists have some sort of mutual respect and kindness to each other. And generally,
Oh no!
from what I've seen, but then you have this other subset,
look,
like
in this
Twitter
day and age,
chasing
you
weirdos,
especially
try to
on
cancel other
fucking
artists, get
social
them
media
harassed, and
sites,
use that to promote their
right?
art.
You're
It's
just
seriously
gonna have
beyond
to
pathetic.
remember
And so,
that
as
there's
mentioned,
going
over
to be
to
some
Shio's
fucking
account.
dumbass
Shio
people.
responds to Savvy's tweet, the one we just read, and says, "When I first saw the quote you wrote, my heart was
Yeah, and if you're
drawn
not
I can't even describe
akin
how deeply those
to
words
dealing
resonated
with
me.
dumbass
As I
people,
repeatedly read
well,
that passage for hours, tears
that's to
wouldn't
get
stop flowing.
adapted
Before I
real
knew it,
quick.
my emotions were overflowing.
Because you're not
And I
gonna
was
survive
surprised at how
long if
deeply
you're gonna
moved I
get
was.
beat
The
up
thoughts
by
and
some
pain that I
retards
usually
on the
keep
internet.
buried inside seemed to lighten because of your quote. It meant so much to me. I'm truly filled with gratitude. Your words have been a source of encouragement and have given me hope. Thank you so much. However, some people would defend the false accusations and actually get
Yeah,
upset at
I mean,
Savvy's tweet. For example,
I mean, we have people defending our dumbass fucking our dumbass Democrats when they've done a bunch of shady shit. They're just like, oh no, but Trump did it. He did everything. It's all Trump fault. He called January 6th. Sorry, I went Destiny there a little bit.
this one saying,
he's the one that called
AI
January
images and are
6th.
now calling out the person who rightfully pointed it out while having no control of what people who saw it started saying. What's wrong with you? AI is not art, it's art theft. What is this person even talking about? Where's Savvy defending AI images?
I'm Destiny.
Accused of using AI. This person's like actually and go figure, that person's tweet is then talking about how their commissions are open for stuff like
I'm sorry. Well, yeah. I mean, look. You're just gonna get idiots on the fucking internet, and you're just gonna have to fucking deal with that.
Sonic art. Going back to what we were just talking about a few minutes
Same
ago,
with Hassan.
someone would
Fucking
call them out
meathead
saying
Hassan.
their point is that it wasn't AI art. If you went onto the artist's timeline, there's progress images and such that were left out by the initial accuser. Isn't that convenient? But the OP says, but there's so much I'm missing, but noticing as well. Like I never heard of a cream as a hedgehog challenge. Where was that even a thing, though? Maybe. What?
What? I'm so confused. I guess this person doesn't. I'm so confused. This person has anime characters in their portrait, and then Code Zingo and Fort. What the fuck? Okay, so we got a I guess a Zoomer or a Gen Zer. I don't fucking know. Like I never heard of a cream as a hedgehog. I apparently I guess this person doesn't know the Sonic universe. I mean, I guess because of the picture with Cream as a hedgehog, but it's like, whatever. They drew Cream as a hedgehog, so what? Anyways, I also have to think about they used AI but drew over it, make it seem legit. I mean, I just pulled up images of what Cream looked like. I mean, they're almost one-to-one. But there is a subtle difference because of someone's own fucking right hand. Plus people who are using AI fake work in progress. What do you mean? I'm pretty sure a lot of artists make drafts or work in progress work. Like, this doesn't make any sense. But right, there are different ways you can do, right, drawing art, so I don't know why this person is saying it like this. You know what? I think this is a self-taught person. That's the only thing I can think of. Because this person wouldn't be making these types of statements if they actually knew what the fucking There are many ways. You got paint, you got stenciling, you got watercolors, right? You got a lot of different choices. And then you got the hand drawn with colored pencils and shit, right? You got a lot of choices. Crayons.
Maybe I'm out of the loop. I don't recall the initial tweet ever talking about
So
some challenge, though. They're just like, Cream the Hedgehog. The frick are they talking about, dude? And excuse me, it says Cream the Rabbit, not Hedgehog even.
Yeah, Cream the
point
Rabbit.
Is those persons like making stuff up and getting mad about it, it looks like. I also have to think maybe they used AI, but drew over it to make it seem legitimate. There was a thing called Mobius AI that seems to produce the same stuff the artist did.
Okay, well, I mean... See, I have an issue with this comment because then you could just say that with any other artists who post on the interwebs, right? So this person is just being subjective with how they fucking shit sling, right?
Plus, people who are using AI will usually
there's no
well.
objectivity
So
in this line of thinking whatsoever.
Oh my gosh, the terminally online behavior from this person is like
Yeah, this is just all subjective, like fucking hate spewing bullshit. Like
it's like crazy. And yeah, this is the sort of person who will back up false accusations about other people on Twitter. So if you're ever getting harassed by people like this, just keep in mind this is the sort of person that's coming after you. On a more wholesome note, we've got this Geen profile pic, based Geen profile pic person responding here to Savvy's tweet saying, I'm noticing a pattern. An artist gets accused of AI and it's from other artists. It's a shame that some folks would rather witch hunt another artist rather than learn from them. Your art isn't going to improve with that mindset. And finally, going back to Shio's Twitter account, once again, you can find them over on Twitter at which... Yeah, I'm not even going to try reading that out loud, but I will have it in the description for you to copy-paste over
ZSP1JQOHFR12.
As you can see, is this one saying test. First time I tried using it.
But that looks to me like someone fucking face rolled their keyboard and just put a bunch of bullshit.
Time lapse, but I don't feel very good about
also,
it.
Also, probably because they're Japanese? Was it Japanese characters? So it's like they didn't care about the handle, right? They only cared about the nickname tag.
Like, I'm being monitored. And so that is the situation. Hope you enjoyed my coverage. If you did, please consider liking and or subscribing to the channel. Appreciate you. Have a great rest of your weekend, and I'll see you in the next one.
Because in the at handle part, you can't put Asian characters, I believe. So that's why they didn't care too much, I would assume. Sorry, I should have just said Japanese characters. My bad. I mean, yes, they are Asian, but they're Japanese specifically. This Lisnovisky is a coward. They are only apologizing because they got backlash. Otherwise, they would tag the artist in the apology. Yeah. Look. Yeah, I mean, look, on the online space, you do have to be careful when posting stuff. I mean, you obviously might get some hate, especially if it's art for some reason. A lot of people like to fucking shit sling when it's art, especially. Makes no sense. It's not even their art that they drew, but they will criticize the fuck out of the artist when it's for some fucking reason. It's just, I guess they're fucking autists, I guess. I don't fucking know. They're brain dead. Fucking ADHD brain? I don't fucking know. They're just mentally not all there, it seems. Profile pic reminded me of something Bob Ross once said in one of his Joy of Painting videos. If you see someone doing something better than you, don't get mad at them. Find out what they are doing that's working so good for them and learn to do it yourself. And that's actually something he himself did in learning how to do wet-on-wet method of painting. Correct. Correct. Oh yeah, you also got oil painting, you got pastel painting. Look, you got all sorts of different types of paint or fucking art, right? You want to go into sculpture making? That's art too, right? And then you can add color on those sculptures too if you really want to. Right? You want to do ceramics, pottery, whatever. It's still art too. You're making something. You're creating a product in a sense. All right. Let's get rid of this this stuff. Is it because of Elon Musk being targeted by that weirdo? Whoever this Ashley Sinclair person is, they're going off the deep end. I think we're about to find out that Ashley Sinclair is crazier than Amber Heard. Yep. Elon, you fucked up on the hot crazy Matrix. Ashley Sinclair is 100, and the no-ghost. It's like you found a perfect mix between Britney Spears and Amber Heard, and then you bred her. You're gonna have a hard time recovering from this crazy woman. I don't even think Elon Musk had any interactions with this person, but I don't know. All this talk about Ashley Sinclair, who cares? Has anyone done a wellness check on Amber Heard in a while? My dog stepped on a bee. Lawyers are now involved. Elon has screwed some crazy chicks, and Amber Heard isn't even the worst. Ashley and Elon have been privately working towards the creation of an agreement about raising their child. Who said this? Brian Glicklick? What? Glicklick? Okay. Parental role with Ashley. Okay. Who here is now convinced that Elon is the father of Amber Heard's child? 13 children, actually not 13. Amber Heard coaxed out Elon's sperm, owns their 5 IV embryos, and beat him in court. Got herself an annuity. Amber pulled him in with the right vulva and nailed him with the left hook in the face, gave him a black eye, owned him. Maybe she isn't so fat. Jesus Christ, Elon. Yeah, Elon's on his own with this one. This is what happens when you're like the richest man in the world, right? Get attacked by a bunch of weirdos. Hey, President Trump doesn't have the right to shut down USAID by executive order. USAID, he never shut it down. Like what? Executive order 1961, anything created by EO. Wait, what? Okay, so what? He never said he was shutting it down. All he said was he was looking into the books. I mean, obviously he had to shut down the organization for the time being, or well, not shut it down in terms of freezing the assets and stuff like that. Because he doesn't want he's investigating, right? They don't want fucking more money to go out when it weird shit going on. German officials say it's a crime to insult someone online and to repost something that isn't true. Huh, that's strange. Because it happens in the US a lot. And we know that some of you guys internationally love posting dumb shit about our country. A bunch of dumb lies too, by the way. Nice propaganda, fuckwits. Or free speech no longer exists. Yeah, this is weird. I found this weird too.
It's illegal to display Nazi symbolism, a swastika, or deny the Holocaust. That's clear. Is it a crime to insult somebody in public?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Ouch. In America, you can insult someone in public if you really wanted to. I mean, obviously it's not nice, but you could. It's pretty fucking rude, but you could.
And it's a crime to insult them online as well?
Yes.
The fine could be even higher if you insult someone in the internet.
Why?
Because in internet, it stays there. If we are talking here face to face, you insult me, I insult you, okay, finish. But if you're in the internet, if I insult you or a politician...
That sticks around forever.
Yeah.
So their reasoning is it's because it's on the internet forever. What? So they're gonna get you on thought crime, basically.
The prosecutors explain German law also prohibits the spread of malicious gossip, violent threats, and fake quotes.
If somebody posts something that's not true, and then somebody...
Basically, if someone posts a meme or a joke, that's fucking hilarious.
else reposts
Oh, that's it. You're
likes
fucked.
it. Are they committing a crime?
Sounds like the UK.
In the case of reposting, it is a crime as well, because the reader can't distinguish whether you just invented this or just reposted it. That's
Okay, sure.
The punishment for breaking hate speech laws can include jail time for repeat offenders. But in most cases, a judge levies a stiff fine and sometimes keeps their devices.
How do people react when you take their phones from them?
They are shocked. It's a kind of punishment if you lose your smartphone. It's even worse than the fine you have to pay.
Because your whole life
Yes.
is typically on your phone now.
Oh man, Germany's regressing back, it seems, eh? Jesus. Yeah, what is going on with all the countries regressing back to the old ways of just being cunts?
And then all gone overnight. People are really scared.
I love how Scott Pillay and 60 Minutes think everyone who works for the government is essential and entitled to a job for as long as they want one. Wait, what? You're not entitled to anything. If a job doesn't like you, or if the one who's employing you doesn't like you, they can just fucking take your contract and rip it up in front of your face if they wanted to. Bureaucrats should be able to spend taxpayer money however the F they want, and we should shut the fuck up about get the fuck out of here, bot. Anyways. Oh yeah, remember this shit?
Criminals feeling more bold and brazen than ever with liberal policies protecting
Get fucked.
them. Store owners are fighting back with a shot to the back of the dome. Store owners like, you want some friggin' Chef Boyardee? Well, here, take
Dumb
some to the back of the
bitch.
dome as its head flips forward like a friggin'
Fucking ran into that.
Look at the ludicrous cam.
Oh.
Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way.
Okay, I gotta stop because move, bitch. Oh, I'm the Juggernaut, bitch. Clack.
We have entered a problem with Dave. This chunky monster of a boy he's not overeating. I know that. Look at We have entered a problem.
That cat's just like, you fuck you. Fuck your mother. Is that an emu? What the fuck? That's an emu. It's a baby emu. That thing's gonna be a menace when that thing is full grown. Australians wouldn't know what the fuck to do. Ride the dent. Huh? Please. Fuck around, find out. Air Force One flies into Daytona Beach ahead of the Daytona. That's a lot of money. Ooh, say can't you see by the dawn's early light. What is this? Siege 10. New season? Major evolution is coming. Watch the R6 Siege 10 showcase live. Interesting. Siege 10, a massive okay, so they're overhauling Rainbow Six Siege. That's cool. The fucking Jinxie's happy about it. Yeah, it's cool. That's cool. I've like, how many hours did I put in this game? I think I put like 60 hours or something. I was trying to get into fucking ranked, and then I was like, oh, it's too fucking lazy to try and get into ranked. Because you have to play like 30 matches of unranked. Well, I mean, it's based on a certain... I think you have to get, like, over level 20 or something like that to do ranked or some shit. I forgot. I was too lazy to get to 20. Let's see. EpiPens. What's going on with EpiPens? EpiPens were under $30 for Obama. They were free under Biden. They're now $600. It is directly under Trump's fault. This will kill many Americans. I don't think that's true. Around the Daytona 500 cost taxpayer around $5 million. Here's the Air Force. Oh, about him doing the whole thing. Imagine trying to claim all EpiPens are $600. Google is this, moron. Yeah, I thought about that too. I was like, I don't think that's true, right? We recognize we need for a less expensive epinephrine auto-injector. And are proud to offer a low-cost option to at all CVS pharmacy locations. Patients can purchase the authorized generic Adrenaclick at a low-cost cash price of $109.99. Basically, you need Adrenaclick or whatever fucking EpiPen if you have a severe allergic reaction. Basically, they need to stab this right into your fucking heart so that you can survive. Basically, this has adrenaline in it, and that adrenaline will keep your heart pumping for a while so that you survive. Yeah, like this. Anyways. New Scum scam. Oh, the bullet train or whatever. LA to San Francisco. 16 years, only 60 miles, track ready. Jesus. Yeah,
There's
I know.
Billions more to come.
Yeah, I don't know what the government is doing nowadays. They're like refixing roads and like bottlenecking certain areas. It's really fucked up. In liberal states, they love to beat women. Jesus. Oh, because they're fucking goddamn drug dealers and fucking addicts. That's why. That chick looks like a fucking addict. And they're probably trying to get drugs from the dealers, and then shit went down, I guess. Thanks to get worst government far. You want the lesson? You want to look at California. Do not let them ruin us. Fuck you, New Scum. 5/5, 5/7, 5/9. Ouch. Where is this? Oh, this is Shell. I go to what? Costco? I either go to Costco or Chevron. Well, I mostly go to Costco now, but yeah. Costco gas is cheap. Well, I mean, it's cheaper than fucking everywhere else, that's for sure. Newsom is fraud selected by Dominion. They'd be indicted. The Dominion machines. The voting machines. No.
Be vigilant.
Now, Kamala, word salad just dropped. We seriously dodged a bullet.
For those rights to be maintained, which means we have to be vigilant, and it's just the nature of it. Yes, I mean, look at this beautiful play and everything that we know he ended up. He was suppressed. He had to suppress so much, but he knew, and he took those risks. But we have to be clear-eyed. And it doesn't mean we don't see the beauty in everything, right?
We have to suppress so much, we try.
But I believe we fight for something, not against something. Right. And that's our
I believe we fight for something, not against something.
All right. With that, I'll make for those rights to be.
You sound like you're talking to some fucking dentage people. I don't know. I feel like we need to shove everyone back into education because it seems like everyone just forgot history and certain math and science and everything. Looks like we need internment camps again. Fucking just stick every retard back into the internment camp and give them education and then corporal punishment as well. Bring back the old ways since they want to act like the old ways, right? Get the fucking belt or the ruler. Oh yeah, people will fucking once they hear that fucking sound, they'll fucking straighten their back up real quick. FEMA. Never forget, these are the people who FEMA referred to as uneducated hillbillies. This looks like AI. What the fuck is this? And Trumpers who were left behind when a hurricane destroyed everything they own simply because of their political beliefs. I mean, that is true. They did do that. They're salt of the earth men and women who were rescuing families with nothing more than a rope and maybe an ATV and making sure their neighbors had food, clothing, and anything else that they needed because these mountain folk get things done. What happened to the amazing people in western, North, wait, what? What's NC? Something North something. Oh, Carolina. Okay, sorry. Okay, I was like, what's the C? Sorry, I'm fucking brain dead right now. Who greatly lost so much, being ignored by federal government can never ever happen again. Rip if you agree. Or RP, rip if you agree. Nice. See? As you can tell, I'm fucking checking out real quick soon. Because it's getting late. It's getting past my bedtime. Because I got fucking school shit to do. Tomorrow. Well, actually, it's President's Day tomorrow. I don't have anything to do. I mean, well, I say that, but I got fucking a bunch of bullshit for school work to do. I got like I got a paper I got to do and a project. And that project is still kind of like figuring out what the fuck to do. Oof. The glider been improved by President Trump at FEMA is on the ground. Well, it says, this is how Americans in North Carolina are living in FEMA-style tents. While demented Democrats have illegal aliens staying in the Ritz-Carlton. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, that's right, because they're talking about, I think they're talking about New York. Or they're talking about their own place in North Carolina, right? Because they have been giving USAID to illegal immigrants, right? Oh, yeah, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. You literally had people with got fucked over by hurricane and flooding and fire, and they're not doing anything. Parts of West Virginia, Kentucky, Arkansas, and Tennessee are experiencing severe flooding. I wonder what they think about Donald Trump wanting to get rid of FEMA right about now. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe put a bullet in each person, you know? I'm sorry. I'm just fed up with people. All they do is bitch and moan, bitch and moan. Don't even bitch and moan to the correct person. Oh, but the politicians won't listen to us. Well, obviously. Do you listen to yourself? Not like a fucking retard.
Things are possible, so don't give up. And I know you didn't join.
I mean, to be frank, none of the politicians listen. Just look at fucking California. Ted Lieu sucks penis. Karen Bass sucks penis. Newscomb definitely sucks penis. Sucking that China penis.
Advice, so I'm gonna shift out of that real quick. So 1 o'clock here, 1:05 Eastern time, right now.
All right, let's see what Mr. Trump is doing at the Daytona racetrack. There he is. I'm kind of just gonna like move stuff forward because I don't think he really talks that much. I think he was just here just to like chill out and hang out. I think he's taking Sunday off to just have some fun. Cause I don't know if he's gonna be working on President's Day. I would assume not. Maybe, I don't know. Cause it's Monday. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, he's the president now, so it's up to him what the fuck he wants to do. They're not really doing anything. They're just talking. As you can see, everyone's just saying hello to the president.
Other people so far in the poll.
It just seems like he's talking to everyone. He gets back. Everyone's paying attention, looking. What the fuck is with this guy's haircut? Wait. Hold on. What was bro? What the fuck is he wearing? Whoa, dude. What's going on here? Got like helmet hair on there. Stop it.
It's neck and neck, no pun intended. Together on this beautiful Sunday, that race slash RSBN.
Because, oh my god, the pillow guy.
My pillow, because
my cross, he's selling his cross now. Oh my god, this fucking... Yeah, did you know this guy actually, he was a heavy drug user. And then he broke out of it. I think he has a book on it too. I think my dad bought that book. I think it's out there in the
so
fucking
companies,
living room.
Wanted to be at a distance from Mike because of his great work. Like, he's a great guy and has a great president at the track. Teen East, pretty cool. I'm talking. So we'll be seeing the president group here in a second, but we do want to tell you about Colonial Metals Group. Of course,
277 bill warning.
When it comes to
fucking metals, fucking gold and silver and shit.
Those stock sales,
if you want to, basically banking. Whatchamacallit? Was that what's that fucking thing called? I can't think of it right now.
freegoldguide.com. 1:22 Eastern Time, Sunday.
You can like buy. I forgot what's that. There's a specific terminology for it, but it's the basically you buy gold and silver, and then you have that organization, that banking place, fucking hold it for you. It was like a Roth IRA account or something like that. I forgot what it was called.
February 16th. Looking forward to going to the Daytona 500
it's for,
with you here as we watch this live
diversifying our portfolio.
Alvarez, thanks so much for streaming in. All right, let's also talk about some fun facts for the Daytona 500 via our new
Daytona 500
Chevy, Silverado, and awesome
4.0 Chevy. I'm kind of a Chevy guy.
Truck as well, but I know Ford F-150 is one of the best-selling trucks out there.
Yeah.
But let's go with cars. How about the Camaro versus the Mustang or the Shelby Mustang? How about any of that? So go ahead, Ford or Chevrolet. If you don't like Ford or Chevrolet and you really love Dodge,
Yeah,
you love
Shelby.
Toyota, you love Hyundai, or you love whatever.
Ooh, baby.
Honda, just go ahead and put it in the
Shelby
comments and
Mustangs are so nice.
Let's have fun with it. Let's talk about which type of vehicle or manufacturer do we like more. So it's at Matthew Alvarez on Truth Social. Have fun with that. Thank you so much for
Right, if I could get a Mustang, it would be a fucking Shelby. Even if it's an old school Shelby or the modern Shelby, right? God damn, that 1967 Shelby. God damn. Hello. Hello, beauty. Yeah, yeah, they started going away from like the original muscle car look to a more fucking more ricer looking motherfucker. It's looking like a goddamn Japanese car now. Like what the fuck? Like the overmodulated and like super tuned Japanese cars you fucking see over there sometimes. Them Asians know how to fucking tune cars, that's for sure. Well, I mean, fucking over here in America, they know how to tune cars too, but yeah, they do in Japan. They do street racing sometimes. I don't know if they still do. I would assume they still kind of do some street racing stuff. But yeah, I mean, America, you kind of have well, I mean, you can't do street racing. You have to go on the track. Street racing is illegal, very illegal in America. Unless there's a place that actually has street like a route or a circuit you can
Say
do.
what the latest is quick, because I'm having too much fun doing this story today. It's just it's a ball for me. All right, so 262 votes. Chevrolet has 54.6 of the vote. Ford has 45.4. Chevrolet at 54, Ford at 45.4. So those of you guys out there, I'll just say it straight up. So my father-in-law is a Chevy guy, and I'm like, come on, you got to get an F-150. Anyway,
You shut up.
Come together, Wallace.
I mean, Ford's okay. I mean, look, they're both American cars.
That he
Yeah,
has.
you can't go wrong.
And so you're the great media political guru of
You want American muscle cars, Chevy and Ford.
To presidential politics, and a great friend and loyal, supporter and friend, of course, of Premier. And have Adel there. That's the. Let's go with the one that's
37th red. Oh, so that's where my dad got this shit. My dad bought some fucking red wine, and it was I guess it was one of the fucking President Trump's red wine shit. I was like, oh,
let's go to this actually too. Let's go to this live right now. We'll talk about Republican Red in just a second.
They gave you the wrong one? Gave you what the wrong one? What?
You've been writing nicely about me.
Is that JD Vance right there? I can't even tell. It's so fucking pixelated right now. Ah. Right now, well, so with video streaming services, they're using the UDP protocol. So that's why it's all sort of like pixelated and shit right now. Ah! Ah!
All right, so a live feed there during the national anthem where President Trump was standing, of course, and you heard that roar of the crowd. You heard the loud planes fly over. Also, during the time of the loud roar, of course, was when President Trump, I'm sure, was on the big screen there in Daytona Beach. because president.
Daytona Beach.
I know I'm not.
What's up, baby?
We'd like to welcome back the 45th and 47th President of the United States of America.
Every victory is a from green flag to checkered flag. It's a passion that ignites strategy. Endurance and precision to find the right line.
Oh, just talking. Not really doing anything. Oh, taking pictures. Oh, is he gonna start off the... Oh yeah, they're starting it off now. Yeah, they're getting everyone ready to get on the track. Do the lap on the racetrack in the Beast. Basically, the Beast is the armored vehicle that they give to the Secret Service. And they are the personal motor vehicle or motorcade or whatever you want to call it for the president. Very heavily armored. Very heavily armored. Do 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 do. There it is.
All right, of course, Anthony Power to East North Base. 888, of course, coming bearings on CPAC and Street.
Trusted conservative. We show you.
Okay, that's it. Yeah, he didn't really do much. He just got on there, was just chilling, hanging out, talking to people. Woke Twitter users rewrite history. The road to Cyberpunk 2077, a transphobic mess. What? What do you mean? Huh? Israeli PM is crashing out? Oh, really? Oh, about his remarks on the whole Hamas stuff and hostages and whatnot. Well, I mean, we'll see the whole broadcast. Oh, that's a VTuber. Goddamn VTubers. Jake Paul, worse than we thought. Huge liar. I mean, he's always been a huge liar. What? Sweep across eastern U.S. I tried to give people the benefit of the doubt, but, yeah. As certain people, they, after a certain point, can't do that anymore. Because they shut themselves too much. They basically fucking gutted themselves, and, they're unredeemable now. They're just far too gone. They decided to take reputational assassination to the next level. Alright, anyways.
I wish to thank the Prime Minister of the Islamic of the Assembly. I wish to thank the Prime Minister of the Islamic Republic of Pakistan.
Oh, wait. Wait, the Pakistan leader?
The Assembly will hear an address by His Excellency Benjamin Netanyahu, Prime Minister of the State of Israel.
Prime Minister Netanyahu.
I request protocol to escort His Excellency and invite him to address the Assembly.
And then invite him to address the Assembly.
Order, please.
Kind of being... Order, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, order.
Wait, who's even... oh yeah, what? I don't even know who are all the people.
Order, please.
Mr. President, ladies and gentlemen, I didn't intend to come here this.
Oh, it's the UN General Assembly. I already have a bad feeling about this. Right, and with all the people that was just cheering on him just now, it's like, man. Oh boy, here we go. Okay, let's see what happened.
My country is at war, fighting for its life. But after I heard the lies and slanders leveled at my country by many of the speakers at this podium,
Oh, wait. Was there people talking before he got here? That's what it sounds like.
Decided to come here and set the record straight. I decided to come here to speak for my people, to speak for my country, to speak for the truth. And here's the truth. Israel seeks peace. Israel yearns for peace. Israel has made peace and will make peace again.
We will make peace. That didn't really sound like anything.
Yet we face savage enemies who seek our annihilation, and we must defend ourselves against these savage murderers. Our enemies seek not only to destroy us, they seek to destroy our common civilization and return all of us to a dark age of tyranny and terror. When I spoke here last year, I said we faced the same timeless choice that Moses put before the people of Israel thousands of years ago. As we were about to enter the Promised Land, Moses told us that our actions will determine whether we bequeath to future generations a blessing or a curse. And that is the choice we face today. The curse of Iran's unremitting aggression, or the blessing of a historic reconciliation between Arab and Jew. In the days that followed that speech, the blessing I spoke of came into sharper focus. A normalization deal between Saudi Arabia and Israel seemed closer than ever. But then came the curse of October 7th. thousands of Iranian-backed Hamas terrorists from Gaza burst into Israel in pickup trucks, on motorcycles, and they committed unimaginable atrocities. They savagely murdered 1,200 people. They raped and mutilated women. They beheaded men. They burned babies alive. They burnt entire families alive, babies, children, parents, grandparents, in scenes reminiscent of the Nazi Holocaust. Hamas kidnapped 251 people from dozens of different countries, dragging them into the dungeons of Gaza. Israel has brought home 154 of these hostages, including 117 who returned alive. I want to assure you, we will not rest until the remaining hostages are brought home too. And some of their family members are here with us today. I ask you to stand up. With us is Eli Stevie, whose son Idan was abducted from the Nova Music Festival. That was his crime. A music festival. And these murderous monsters took him. Kobe Smirno, whose son Jonathan was murdered, and his corpse was taken into the dungeons, into the terror tunnels of Gaza. A corpse held hostage. Salim Al-Atrash, whose brother Muhammad, a brave Arab-Israeli soldier, was murdered. His body too was taken to Gaza. And so was the body of Ifat Hyman's daughter Inbar, who was brutally murdered at that same music festival. With us is Sharon Sharabi, whose brother Yossi was murdered, and who prays for his older brother Eli, who is still held hostage in Gaza.
So just talking about victims.
Is Izhar Lifsich from Kibbutz Nir Oz, a kibbutz that was wiped out by the terrorists. Thankfully, we achieved the release of his mother Yocheved, but his father Oded is still languishing in an underground terrorist hell of Hamas. I again promise you, we will return your loved ones home. We will not spare that effort until this holy mission is accomplished.
Yeah. Okay. He said holy mission, so it's just you're
Ladies
bringing religion into this shit.
The curse of October 7th began when
Hamas is
definitely
hating on the religion of
Israel was soon
Netanyahu
forced to
and
defend itself
all these other
on
people.
6
That's why they
more
attacked,
war
is it not?
fronts organized by Iran. On October 8th, Hezbollah attacked us from Lebanon. Since then, they fired over 8,000 rockets at our towns and cities, at our civilians, at our children. 2 weeks later, the Iran-backed Houthis in Yemen launched drones and missiles at Israel, the first of 250 such attacks, including one yesterday aimed at Tel Aviv. Iran's Shiite militias in Syria and Iraq have targeted Israel dozens of times over the past year as well. Fueled by Iran, Palestinian terrorists in Judea and Samaria perpetrated scores of attacks there and throughout Israel. And last April, for the first time ever, Iran directly attacked Israel from its own territory, firing 300 drones, cruise missiles, and ballistic missiles at us.
Well, I mean,
I have a message for the entire.
Oh yeah. Oh, no wonder that they're not there. Grenada! Oh shit.
Of Tehran. If you strike us,
Kuwait,
we will strike you. There is no place.
Yeah, that Iran attack. Yeah, that one was weird. Right, you had Iran, who's a part of the UN, who decided to launch missiles at Israel. Yeah, the whole Middle East is a little fucked in the head right now. And then you had that shit with, right, Lebanon and Hezbollah and some of those leaders.
There is no place in Iran that the long arm of Israel cannot reach. And that's true of the entire Middle East. Far from being lambs led to the slaughter, Israel's soldiers have fought back with incredible courage and with heroic sacrifice. And
There's
I
so many
have another
fucking
message
factions.
for this assembly.
It's like 3 or
and for
4
the world
factions right
outside
now
this
just
hall.
fighting each other.
We are winning.
Okay. It's hard to say when they have hostages, but okay. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, as Israel defends itself against Iran in the Seven Front War, the line separating the blessing and the curse
he said 7 fronts,
could
so
not
there
be
you go.
more clear. This is the map I presented here last year. It's a map of a blessing. It shows Israel and its Arab partners forming a land bridge connecting Asia and Europe between the Indian Ocean and the Mediterranean Sea. Across this bridge, we will lay rail lines, energy pipelines, fiber optic cables, and this will serve the betterment of 2
So he wants to
billion
add
people.
infrastructure.
Now look at this second map.
This has nothing to do with... I mean, he did say in the beginning that he was still trying to get the hostages out, right? And then he brings up this new plan of laying infrastructure to have a better trade route or something?
It's a map.
Oh.
Look
The
at the
curse.
second map.
Oh.
It's a
Fucking Iran, Iraq, and Syria. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, and Lebanese. Sorry. Or Lebanon. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah, there's this... Oh, Yemen. Yeah, Yemen, too, yeah. Or the... Right, the Houthis. Right, so you got Hezbollah, Iraq, basically Al-Qaeda, ISIS, right, all those guys. You have Hamas, Houthis. Jesus fuck, that's a lot of terrorist organizations out and about fucking with people.
It's a map of an arc of terror that Iran has created and imposed from the Indian Ocean to the Mediterranean. Iran's malignant arc.
Yeah, basically this whole area just has fucking a bunch of terroristic motherfuckers who are designated terrorists on the goddamn United States. Oh shit.
Has shut down international waterways. It cuts off trade. It destroys millions.
Or well, wait. Al-Qaeda, wait, Afghanistan is Al-Qaeda and ISIS. Well, I mean, I forgot. I don't remember. I don't remember who these motherfuckers. Let me just. Terrorism. Hamas, yes, one. Hezbollah, two. Oh yeah, the Al-Qasi, yeah, the martyrs, yeah, I forgot about that. Al-Ashtar brigades. Oh yeah, I forgot about those guys too, shit. Oh yeah, yeah, I forgot they have the PIJ too, Jesus Christ. That's what it was. The PIJ is the Iranian backed terrorist group. Right, and then you have Hezbollah, Lebanon, And then you have Hamas. Dude, you got right? You have two terrorist groups in Gaza, right? The PIJ and the fucking Hamas. Right, and then you have what? Oh yeah, that fucking. Oh yeah, the martyrs. Yeah, those guys are the Antifada motherfuckers. Oh, that's fun. And then this. Oh yeah, and then the brigades is Iran. Who wants to overthrow the Bahrain's Sunni monarchy? Yeah, that's fun. There's 5 terrorist organization groups all up in that shit. Oh, well, 6, because Houthis. And then you're maybe getting probably some, like, splinter groups or something in there, too.
Destroys nations from within and inflicts misery on millions.
I mean, he said 7, but I think there's more than 7, to be honest.
On the one hand, a bright blessing, a future of hope. On the other hand, a dark future of despair. And if you think this dark map is only a curse for Israel, if you think that, then you should think again. Because Iran's aggression, if it's not checked, will endanger every single country in the Middle East.
I think everyone has been very understandable the Iran checking, right? Especially when it comes to the fucking nuclear stuff. Right, people are afraid people are going to make
countries
nukes.
in the rest of the world, because Iran seeks to impose its radicalism well beyond the Middle East.
Right, when people are already trying to deactivate
networks
nukes.
on 5
It's kind of like,
That's why it builds ballistic missiles for nuclear warheads to threaten the entire world. For too long, the world has appeased Iran. It turns a blind eye to its internal repression. It turns a blind eye to its external aggression. Well, that appeasement must end, and that appeasement must end now. Nations of the world should support the brave people of Iran who want to rid themselves of this evil regime. Responsible governments should not only support Israel in rolling back Iran's aggression, they should join Israel.
Well, I mean,
Israel
I think
stopping Iran's
the
nuclear.
real issue with some of these Middle East countries is that they're overrun with terrorist organizations that are overthrowing the governments. Right, basically gunpoint, or by fucking right. So it's like, yeah, these like, how do you unfuck a place that is just crawling with a bunch of people who want you dead, basically? Like, that seems like not a great place to enter, You know, it's not a great place to enter because everyone sees you as a target. Just,
The weapons program. In this body, in the Security Council, we're going to have a deliberation in a few months. And I call on the Security Council to snap back UN Security Council sanctions against Iran, because we must all do everything in our power to ensure that Iran never gets nuclear weapons.
Yeah, see, that's what I thought. It always comes back to the whole, like, making sure no one has fucking crazy explosive power to fuck with countries, even though the most powerful countries still have a bunch of nukes.
For decades, I've been warning the world against Iran's nuclear program. Our actions delayed this program by perhaps a decade, but we haven't stopped it. We've delayed it, but we haven't stopped it. Iran now seeks to weaponize its nuclear program for the sake of the peace and security of all your countries. For the sake of the peace and security of the entire world, we must not let that happen. And I assure you, Israel will do everything in its power to make sure it doesn't happen. So, ladies and gentlemen.
So apparently Iran does have a nuclear program, right? But the issue is, right, these politicians don't know, right? A lot of these politicians and people don't know that if they're building fucking, right, that's what they're concerned about. If they're building armaments. Right? And from what Iran has been saying, their nuclear program has nothing to do with, right, armaments. So it's hard to say, right? Because I mean, just think about it. For especially with the U.S., we made the Manhattan Project, right? So there is a chance that this, whatever this thing is, might not be that, but who knows? We don't know, right? We're just going based off what they're telling us, right? And then you have all these other politicians and people kind of like throwing red flags or alarms because they're kind of scared, right?
The question before us is simple. Which of these two maps that I showed you will shape our future?
Right now, everyone knows who has
blessings
nukes.
Of peace and prosperity for Israel,
in
our
a
Arab
sense.
partners, and the rest of the world.
But there's
Or will it
also
be the
some of
curse
those
in which Iran
unaccounted
and its
for
proxies
nukes that people are
spread
afraid
carnage
of.
and
I think
chaos
that's
everywhere.
why.
Israel has already made its choice.
Because you don't know who's
We've decided
making
to
what
advance the blessing.
half the time.
We're building a partnership for peace with our Arab neighbors while fighting the forces of terror that threaten that peace. For nearly a year, the brave men and women of the IDF have been systematically crushing Hamas's terror army that once ruled Gaza. On October 7th, the day of that invasion into Israel, that terror army numbered nearly 40,000 terrorists. It was armed with more than 15,000 rockets. It had 350 miles of terror tunnels, an underground network bigger than the New York subway system, which they used to wreak havoc above and below ground.
I forgot who it was, but someone gave money for these people to build those fucking tunnels. It was Hamas, that's what it was, yeah. Yeah, Hamas was, yeah, who was it? It was the UN, right, that funded some of that. Oh, and Iran. That's what it was, yeah, Iran and fucking the UN. Because, oh, I think it was the USAID stuff. That's Oh, it was the Afghanistan stuff, I think it was. Yeah, the Taliban. Yeah. It was that. Yeah, it was the Taliban stuff. Yeah, the UN basically gave away free money to the Taliban, in a sense. Yeah, but some of these people are fucking retarded. They do this dumbest shit possible. And then they just give free fucking weapons to these people.
Or captured more than half of these terrorists.
Give free funding, free weapons, and then they fucking kill innocent people. It's like, oh,
of their
nice.
terror tunnel
Good job,
network.
idiots.
In major military operations, we destroyed nearly all of Hamas's terror battalions, 23 out of 24 battalions. Now, to complete our victory, we are focused on mopping up Hamas's remaining fighting capabilities.
Apparently,
we are taking out senior
that's what they say.
And destroying
they're still hostages.
Terrorist infrastructure. But all the while, and I'll say this one more time, we remain focused on our sacred mission, bringing our hostages home, and we will not stop until that mission is complete. Now, ladies and gentlemen, even with Hamas's greatly diminished military capability, the terrorists still exercise some governing power in Gaza by stealing the food that we enable aid agencies to bring into Gaza. Hamas steals the food, and then they hike the prices.
Well, they
feed their bellies, and then they fill
they're on the
coffers
run,
with money that they extort from their
in
own
a
people.
sense. I mean, you guys
They sell
did
the
that to
stolen
them.
food at exorbitant prices, and that's how they stay in power.
Yeah, and then they
this
put
too
terror
has to end, and we're working to bring it to an end.
in the citizenry to get their money. Oh, Iraq is there.
And the reason is simple. Because if Hamas stays in power, it will regroup, rearm,
it was Iran
and
that
attack
wasn't there.
Israel again and again and again, as it is vowed to do. So Hamas has got to go.
Hamas has got to go. Has to got to go.
Just imagine.
Oh.
For those who say, well, Hamas has
Okay,
to
so
stay,
sorry.
it has to be part of a post-war Gaza. Imagine, in a post-war situation in World War II, imagine allowing the defeated Nazis in 1945 to rebuild Germany. It's inconceivable. It's ridiculous. It didn't happen then. It's not going to happen now. This is why Israel will reject any role for Hamas in a post-war Gaza. We don't seek to resettle Gaza. What we seek is a demilitarized and de-radicalized Gaza. Only then can we ensure that this round of fighting will be the last round of fighting. We are ready to work with regional and other partners to support a local civilian administration in Gaza committed to peaceful coexistence. As for the hostages, I have a message for the Hamas captors. Let them go. Let them go.
Yeah, I wonder what Trump's gonna do now.
Those alive today
Because they didn't
must
fully
be returned
release all
alive,
the.
and the remains of those whom you brutally killed.
Well, I mean,
must
actually, right? I think if I remember correctly, Trump was like, well, he has to talk to fucking Netanyahu, right? Bibi. I don't know why he calls him Bibi, but anyway, he has to talk to Netanyahu, right, about this whole situation now because it's fucking. They didn't release all the hostages. They only released some. So I'm guessing tomorrow he might say something. I don't know. Right, this whole situation's all weird now.
be returned to their families. Those families here with us today and others in Israel deserve to have a resting place for their loved ones, a place where they can grieve and remember them. This war, ladies and gentlemen, this war can come to an end now. All that has to happen is for Hamas to surrender, lay down its arms, and release all the hostages. But if they don't,
See, he wants to... I think he wants to wipe out all of Hamas. The way he said that...
If they don't, we will fight until we achieve victory. Total victory. There is no substitute for it.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, we don't know to what extent, but... See, this is why I don't like talking about this kind of stuff. Because this is, like, heavily, like... There's some heavily military implications in this. And obviously, these heavy military implications mean that none of us get to know what the fuck's going to happen. Because when it involves military stuff, well, that's it. Citizens are, they don't get the information. Why? Because they think the citizens are gonna go fucking apeshit. And I don't blame them. It is true. Yes, citizens will go apeshit.
Israel must also defeat Hezbollah in Lebanon. Hezbollah is the quintessential terror organization in the world today.
Has Ebola?
It has,
fuck this man.
Tentacles that span in all continents. It has murdered more Americans and more Frenchmen than any group except bin Laden. It's murdered the citizens of many countries represented in this room.
I mean, if this man dies, all of Israel's probably gonna get fucked too. And that's a lot of citizens dead, so you're okay with that?
A day after Hamas massacre, on October 7th,
citizens that had nothing to do with the
began
war,
attacks
by the way.
against Israel, which forced more than 60,000 Israelis on our northern border to leave their homes, becoming refugees in their own land. Hezbollah turned vibrant towns in the north of Israel into ghost towns.
How can you say that? Well,
So I
I
want
mean,
you
it's
to think
true.
about this in equivalent
You literally
American
have
terms.
citizens on both
Just
sides who are
imagine
getting fucked
if
in by this
terrorists
war.
turned El Paso and San Diego into ghost towns.
You think
Then ask
citizens
yourself,
wanted this war to
How
happen?
long would the American government tolerate that? A day? A week? A month? I doubt they
I mean, you may hate the
even for a single
politicians,
day.
but fucking.
Yet Israel has been tolerating this intolerable
But you're
situation
gonna shit on the
for nearly a
people
year.
too? Oh, that's kind of
Well, I've
fucked
come
up,
here
you
today
know?
to say enough is enough. We won't rest until our citizens can return safely to their homes. We will not accept a terror army
Yeah, and
perched on our
fucking
northern
Hamas
border,
still has
able to perpetrate
hostages.
another October 7th
So it's
style
okay to
massacre.
take hostages?
For 18 years,
Miss Jalinda
Hezbollah
Phillips?
brazenly refused to implement UN Security Council Resolution 1701, which requires it to move its forces away from our borders. Instead, Hezbollah moved right up to our border. They secretly dug terror tunnels to infiltrate our communities and indiscriminately fired thousands of rockets into our towns and villages. They fire these rockets.
What's
and
going to
missiles
happen with Palestine? What do you mean?
not from military sites.
He doesn't care about Palestine. He just
Not from that.
he
They
doesn't
do that
care
too.
about Palestine. All he
But they
cares about
fired
is the
those rockets
Hamas people and the fucking
and missiles after they placed them in schools, in
whatchamacallit.
hospitals, in apartment buildings, and in the private
Hostages.
homes of the citizens of Lebanon.
He never said
They endangered
Palestine
their own
once.
people.
He doesn't give a fuck
They
about
put
Palestine.
a missile in every kitchen, a rocket in every garage.
He just
I
wants
said to the
Hamas's
people of
head.
Lebanon this week, get out of the death trap that Hezbollah has put you in. Don't let
He wants
Nasrallah drag
Hezbollah's
Lebanon
head.
into
He
the
wants
abyss.
Hamas's
We're
head.
not
He
at war
wants
with you.
Houthis'
We're
heads.
at war with
I mean,
Hezbollah, which has hijacked your country and
I
threatens
mean,
to destroy ours.
he's going after a bunch of terrorists.
As long as Hezbollah
Because you got a
chooses the
bunch
path
of terrorists
war,
in the Middle East coming after
Israel
him.
has no choice, and Israel has every right to remove this threat and return our
You
citizens
literally
to their
have,
homes
what,
safely.
6
And
or
that's
7
exactly
terrorist
what we're doing.
organizations all fucking this area? You think he cares about fucking
Just this week,
the land, Palestine?
The IDF
Yeah,
destroyed
fuck no.
large percentages of Hezbollah's rockets, which it built with Iran's funding for 3 decades. We took out senior military commanders who not only shed Israeli blood, but American and French blood as well. And then we took out their
Yeah,
replacements.
not only that, but yeah, Americans.
replacements of
There are Americans and other
And we'll
people over
continue
there in
degrading
fucking right Israel and
Hezbollah
shit too.
until all our objectives are made.
So it's okay to allow your own countrymen to get fucked in the ass too, huh?
Ladies and gentlemen, we're committed to removing the curse of terrorism that threatens all civilized societies. But to truly realize the blessing of a new Middle East,
See, this is why I hate talking to people with
the Abraham
who don't
Accords
care
4
about
years
like
ago.
what's
Above
actually
all,
going on.
This means achieving
Like,
a historic peace
Just-
agreement
just use your
between
fucking
Israel
brain for a
and Saudi
second and
Arabia.
just figure out there's a lot of factions in this fucking area that are out for each other's
And
blood.
having seen the blessings that we've already brought with the Abraham Accords, the millions of Israelis who've already flown back and forth across the Arabian Peninsula, over the skies of Saudi Arabia, to the Gulf countries, the trade, the tourism, the joint ventures, the peace. I say to you, what blessings such a peace with Saudi Arabia would bring. It would be a boon to the security and economy of our two countries. It would boost trade and tourism across the region.
I get he wants to boot. I get that he's trying to like be optimistic, but I mean, your real issue is trying to get your fucking hostages out, man. You got too many people who are begging you to fucking get the hostages out and stop the bloodshed, but yeah, I don't know.
It would help
I don't
transform
know.
the Middle East
This
into a global juggernaut.
This isn't my fucking war.
Our two countries could
Alright,
cooperate on energy,
I'm not on the
water,
front lines fucking
artificial
bleeding
intelligence,
with these
and
people.
many other fields. Such a peace, I'm sure, would be a true pivot of history. It would usher in a historic reconciliation between the Arab world and Israel, between Islam and Judaism, between Mecca and Jerusalem. While Israel is committed to achieving such a peace, Iran and its terror proxies are committed to scuttling it. That's why one of the best ways to foil Iran's nefarious designs is to achieve the peace. Such a peace would be the foundation for an even broader Abrahamic alliance. And that alliance would include the United States, Israel's current Arab peace partners, Saudi Arabia, and others who choose the blessing of peace. It would advance security and prosperity across the Middle East and bring enormous benefits to the rest of the world. With American support and leadership, I believe this vision can materialize, and much sooner than people think. And as the Prime Minister of Israel, I will do everything in my power to make it happen. This is an opportunity that we and the world should not let go by.
Saudi Arabia ain't even there, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, some of these people ain't even here. What the fuck is going on? Oh, man. Yeah, and then you have a lot of people cheering in the back. It's like, I don't know. I don't like this. This is the UN too, so it's like,
Israel
I
has
hate
made its
bureaucracy.
choice.
The
We seek
bureaucracy
to move
fucking
forward
sucks.
to a bright age of prosperity and peace. Iran and its proxies have also made their choice. They want to move back to a dark age of terror and war.
I don't know. I feel like
And
you
now
could
I have
just
a
get
question.
shit done in in a couple
I pose
hours
that
if you just
question
get a
to
fucking
you.
hit.
What choice will you
Just
make?
start fucking nuking the place or
Will
something.
your nation stand with Israel? Will you stand with democracy and peace? Or will you stand with Iran?
You spend all this
a
time
brutal
fucking
dictatorship
talking and
that
not actually
subjugates
like.
its own people,
Yeah, there's
exports
Iran.
terrorism across the globe. In this battle between good and evil,
Iran, sorry.
there must be no equivocation.
Irate.
When you stand with Israel, you stand for your own values and your own interests. Yes, we're defending ourselves, but we're also defending you against a common enemy that through violence and terror seeks to destroy our way of life. So there should be no confusion about this. But unfortunately, there is a lot of it in many countries and in this very hall, as I've just heard. Good is portrayed as evil, and evil is portrayed as good. We see this moral confusion when Israel is falsely accused of genocide, when we defend ourselves against enemies who try to commit genocide.
Yeah, that's another thing. A lot of people keep saying genocide, but it's like, dude, there's no genocide. There's literally a conflict because Hamas decided to fucking go in and fuck shit up over the border. And then started abducting people. It's like, okay, well, I guess that's a thing now.
Against us. We see this too when Israel is absurdly accused by the ICC prosecutor of deliberately starving Palestinians in Gaza. What an absurdity. We helped bring in 700,000 tons of food into Gaza. That's more than 3,000 calories a day for every man, woman, and child in Gaza.
Hamas has a long history of abducting people with notable incidents dating back to the 1980s.
We don't want to see a single person, a single
Lebanon
innocent person
war.
die. That's always a tragedy. And that's why we do so much to minimize
Oh yeah, by the way, you say what's going to happen to the prisoners. Do you forget that their own people, right? The terrorist organization that's in fucking wherever they are, fucking Palestine, right? Or Lebanon, wherever that whole place, whatever. Yeah, they were fucking abducting their own fucking people. Just like Germany with the Jews, right? Yeah, a lot of those Jews were actually German people, and they fucked over their own citizens. Like, what? Huh? And then you had Hamas abduct some Israeli soldiers. Wait. Oh, wait. During the 1982 Lebanon War, precursor of Hamas kidnapped 6 Israeli infantry. Murder of 3 Israeli teenagers. Oh yeah, that too. The 2014 kidnapping. Yeah, I forgot about that one. That was a long time ago. And then, yeah, the most recent one is the October 7th, 23. Yeah. So, I mean, like, I don't know what you want. You want to save some of these Palestinians, but some of these Palestinians are fucking terrorists. Literally. So are you just gonna label the whole, are you just gonna label Hamas the whole Palestinian group of people that's just not even part of their, right? It's like, why are you lumping in terrorists with the citizenry?
And no army has done what Israel is doing to minimize civilian casualties. We drop flyers, we send text messages, we make phone calls by the millions to ensure that Palestinian civilians get out of harm's way. We spare no effort in this noble pursuit. We see yet another profound moral confusion when self-described progressives march against the democracy of Israel. Don't they realize they support the Iranian-backed goons in Tehran and in Gaza? The goons who gun down protesters, murder women for not covering their hair, and hang gays in public squares, some progressives. According to the U.S. Director of National Intelligence, Iran funds and fuels many of the protesters against Israel. Who knows, maybe some of the protesters, or even many of the protesters outside this building now. Ladies and gentlemen, King Solomon, who reigned in our eternal capital, Jerusalem, 3,000 years ago, proclaimed something that is familiar to all of you. He said, "There is nothing new under the sun." Well, in an age of space travel, quantum physics, and artificial intelligence, some would argue that's a debatable statement. But one thing is undeniable. There is definitely nothing new at the United Nations.
I mean, I just don't trust any of you fucking weirdos, to be honest. Just look at all you guys. You guys are a bunch of old senile fucks who just sit there with the fact that there's fucking terrorists all gunning for your heads. Yeah, okay.
In 1984, that's exactly 40 years ago.
And you got a bunch of hostages who don't look very well.
The same podium, by the way.
And you're still letting them get fucked up and abused.
I spoke against a proposal to expel Israel from this body. 4 decades later, I find myself defending Israel against that same preposterous proposal. And who's leading the charge this time? Not Hamas, but Abbas, Palestinian Authority President Mahmoud Abbas. This is the man who claims he wants peace with Israel. Yet he still refuses to condemn the horrific massacre of October 7th. He's still paying hundreds of millions to terrorists who murder Israelis and Americans. It's called pay for slay. The more you murder, the more you get paid. And he still wages unremitting diplomatic warfare against Israel's right to exist and against Israel's right to defend itself. And by the way, they amount to the same thing. Because if you can't defend yourself, you can't exist. Not in our neighborhood, certainly, and maybe not in yours. Standing in this podium.
Yeah, I find that strange. Right, I kind of find that strange a little that everyone wants to just steamroll Israel. Why does everyone want Israel dead? I find that strange. I mean, don't get me wrong. Netanyahu has done some dumb things in his decision making as a leader. Don't get me wrong, but it's like they said that about Trump too. So I don't know why people are so out for blood. I don't get it. Especially when you have literally citizens and hostages who are getting fucked up in all this shit. Like, I mean, you guys, if you guys want to keep, rabbling or bantering about wanting to end Israel or something, I don't even know. People are wild.
Sponsors of that outrageous resolution to expel Israel. Gentlemen, check your fanaticism at the door. Today, I tell President Abbas and all of you who would shamefully support that resolution, check your fanaticism at the door. The singling out of the one and only Jewish state continues to be a moral stain on the United Nations. It has made this once respected institution contemptible in the eyes of decent people everywhere.
Religion wise, religion wise.
This UN House of Darkness is home court. They know that in this swamp of anti-Semitic bile, there's an automatic majority willing to demonize the Jewish state on anything. In this anti-Israel, flat earth society, any false charge, any outlandish allegation can muster a majority. In the last decade, there have been more resolutions passed against Israel in this hall at the UN General Assembly than against the entire world combined. Actually, more than twice as many. Since 2014,
So Iran's not there. The state of Palestine's not there. I'm guessing the Lebanese people aren't there either. That speaks a lot, right? Oh fuck, man. Fucking the great leaders of these nations fucking fighting each other, and they can't fucking set aside their differences in a public forum to not fucking kill each other. I mean, Netanyahu's here, but I don't know where Iran is or fucking state of Palestine is. Where the fuck are these leaders? Are they too scared to fucking talk about what the fuck is happening? I'm See, this is why I have an issue with humans and some of the shit they spew. It's like you want people to buy into this shit, but you're not transparent at all. Like at all. Like how are you going to make me believe you in this whole thing? Right? What do you want? You want me to go on the front lines and what? And do what exactly? Just roll over and die? Like what?
This body condemned Israel 174 times.
What do you want from people in this fucking the war or conflict? What is the end result here? What do people want?
100 extra condemnations for the Jewish state. What hypocrisy. What a double standard. What a joke. So the UN's hostility.
I mean, the UN has been a joke for a while, to be honest. I mean, just look at... There's like... Where are all the political leaders of the UN?
So all the speeches you heard today, all the hostility directed at Israel this year, it's not about Gaza. It's about Israel. It's always been about Israel's very existence. And I say to you, until the Jewish state is treated like other nations, until this anti-Semitic swamp is drained, the UN will be viewed by fair-minded...
Well, I mean, the issue isn't just here, right? It's not just... I hate to say it, but we have anti-Semitism everywhere. We have it in Canada land, we have it in the USA, we have it in Mexico. We probably have it in South America, right? We have it in South Africa. We have it in the dude, we have it everywhere.
People everywhere as nothing more than a contemptuous farce.
I mean, it is a farce.
Anti-Semitism at the UN. It should surprise no one that the process.
I don't even know the real reason why people just keep spouting anti-Semitism. There's literally no reason for it. You all live on this fucking world together. Are you not a human just like some of these people are? What makes them any different? Oh, you're different because you didn't drive someone to go kill themselves. Instead, you shit sling from your pedestal because you can, right? Because you're voting or you're paying a tax, right? To the government. I mean, you can stop paying a tax if you want, but that's probably not going to go well with the IRS.
Prosecutor at the ICC, one of the UN's affiliated organs, is considering issuing arrest warrants against me and Israel's defense minister, the democratically elected leaders of the democratic state of Israel. The ICC prosecutors rushed to judgment. His refusal to treat Israel with its independent courts,
amigos
the way other
are
democracies are treated, is hard to explain by anything other than pure anti-Semitism.
Pure
Ladies and gentlemen,
anti-Semitism. Yeah, that's everywhere,
the
brother.
real war criminals are not in Israel. They're in Iran. They're in Gaza, in Syria, in Lebanon, in Yemen. Those of you who stand with
Well, I
these
mean,
war
it's all
criminals,
over the internet, too.
those of you who stand with evil against good, with a curse against the blessing, those of you who do so should be ashamed of yourselves.
I mean, it is kind of true.
But I have a message for
Right?
you.
People have this
Israel
weird
will win this
thing
battle.
about
We'll
generational
win this
guilt
battle
and shit.
because we don't have a choice. After
Very
generations-
reductive thinking.
After generations in which our people were slaughtered, remorselessly butchered, and no one raised a finger in our defense, we now have a state. We now have a brave army, an army of incomparable courage, and we are defending ourselves. As the book of Samuel says in the Bible, Netzach Yisrael lo yishaker. The eternity of Israel will not falter.
What is this Hebrew magic you're speaking? I don't understand it. I'm not
The
Jewish.
Jewish people's epic journey from antiquity, in our odyssey through the tempests and upheavals of modern times, that ancient promise has always been kept, and it will hold true for all time. To borrow a great poet's phrase, Israel will not go gently into that good night. We will never need to rage against the dying of the light, because the torch of Israel will forever shine bright. To the people of Israel and to the soldiers of Israel, I say, be strong and of good courage. חזקו ואמצו ואל תיראו מפניהם, כי אדוני אלוהיך הוא ההולך עמך, לא ירפך ולא יעזבך. עם ישראל חי, the people of Israel live, now, tomorrow, forever. Thank you.
Okay, there you have it. I mean, all I can say is he is sticking up for his sovereignty. That's for sure.
I wish to thank the Prime Minister of the State
In
of
terms
Israel.
of what kind of action that's going to go on now, I don't know. Right, because what Trump said that thing yesterday. And then now there was this meeting today. And then, yeah, I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. We'll find out tomorrow if, well, isn't tomorrow President's Day or something?
The Assembly will hear an address by Her Excellency Mia Amor Motley,
Yeah.
Minister for National Security and the Public Service, and Minister for Finance, Economic Affairs.
Anyways, so the UN General Assemblies went on, and it seems like right, the two leaders who were supposed to be there aren't there. The two leaders are in conflict with well, I don't know if they're in conflict, but the two leaders that were supposed to be there aren't fucking there. It's like, oh, so he's just talking to a room of his supporters and some new people. Oh, great. Oh man, this is already going well, isn't it? Libra interview? What the fuck is that? Ubisoft is dead. Bus lane enforcement program starts Monday? Wait, no. Are you kidding me? A fucking... Oh. It was someone training?
Yesterday, during his episode on this topic, Juanet Blanco Lirio gave me this tasking. Mooch, quick, put down your guitar and get to work. We need a full report on my desk by 2 p.m. tomorrow afternoon. Here.
After launching from Naval Air Station, North Island is located in a very densely populated Coronado, directly across downtown San Diego. Naval Air Force, also known as the Air Boss, is and also home base to a number of helicopter. The crash was captured by numbers. Huh. Yeah, however, the amount of classified equipment on that. Oh yeah, dude, that would have been bad. Well, I mean, the Taliban has a bunch of our weapons. I think the Mexican cartels have a bunch of our weapons for some reason. Who else has a bunch of our weapons? I would assume our neighbors, Canada Land, has a bunch of our weapons that people have stolen and probably black marketed. I would assume the Middle East, right? Afghanistan, right? The Taliban. Ukraine, Russia, right? Because we gave armaments to them. Man, our guns are all over the fucking place. Ooh. Marco Rubio with the mic drop. Why would our allies or anybody be irritated by free speech? I mean, just look at what happened with J.D. Vance when he talked about the... Oh yeah, I gotta look that up.
Why would our allies or anybody be irritated by free speech and by someone giving their opinion?
What was the reason?
What was the reason?
We are, after all, democracies. The Munich Security Conference is largely a conference of democracies in which one of the things that we cherish and value is the ability to speak freely and provide your opinions.
Yeah, damn right.
And so I think if anyone's angry about his word, they don't have to agree with him, but to be angry about it, I think actually makes his point. I thought it was actually a pretty historic speech, whether you agree with him or not. I think the valid points he's making to Europe is we are concerned that the true values that we share, the values that bind us together with Europe, are things like free speech and democracy and our shared history in winning 2 world wars and defeating Soviet and the like. These are the values that we shared in common. And in that Cold War, we fought against things like censorship and oppression and so forth. And when you see backsliding and you raise that, that's a very valid concern. We can't tell them how to run their countries. He simply expressed in a speech his view of it, which a lot of people frankly share. And I thought he said a lot of things in that speech that needed to be said.
Yes.
And honestly, I don't know why anybody would be upset about it. People are allowed, you know, you don't have to agree with someone's speech. I happen to agree with a lot of what he said, but you don't have to agree with someone's speech to at least appreciate the fact they have a right to say it, and that you should listen to it and see whether those criticisms are valid. I assure you.
Yep.
The United States has come under withering criticism on many occasions from many leaders in Europe, and we don't go around throwing temper tantrums about it.
Oh, hey. Marco Rubio. Smart man. Really, yeah, that really puts it into perspective, right? Right? I mean, have you seen some of these other countries and what happens when they get heated? Oh my god. Some of these fuckers attack each other on the spot. It's fucking hilarious. Some of these third world countries when they get into heated conversations, oh my god, they fucking start swinging. Oh, they decoded the black box. Where's democracy in Soviets? Isn't that an infraction of the free speech and free press amendments of the U.S. Constitution? Play the whole video, please. Yeah. Yeah, I noticed that too. They started doing it as soon as Trump got into office. Right? They started... Right? There are... It's literally certain words that seem to be censored, and it doesn't make any fucking sense. Fuck you, YouTube. Google bastards. And you guys unrestricted your guys' fucking AI to go into fucking weapon developments. And you're doing this kind of shit? Fuck you. I have every right to say what I want. Fuck you. If I don't get to put a bullet in you, oh boy. Fucking corrupt ass fucking organization. About Trump sending him to jail after crazy twist? Wait, what? The moment he proved he is a natural-born leader on live TV. Oh yeah, I was gonna...
The NTSB has finally released the contents of the Blackhawks flight recorders, and it paints a very interesting picture. Not to step on the lead, but the Blackhawk didn't hear all the tower's radio transmissions. First, the NTSB confirmed that this was a check ride. They were doing a combination of an annual and night vision goggle qualification flight. The NTSB believes that due to the nature of this flight, they were using night vision goggles.
I knew it.
If the pilots took the night vision goggles off, they're required to have a discussion amongst themselves that they're going to go unaided. This discussion never happened on the cockpit voice recorder, leading the NTSB to believe that they had night vision goggles on during the accident. When wearing night vision goggles, a pilot's peripheral...
Wait, they were going in unaided? Wait, what?
This flight, they were using night vision goggles. If the pilots took the night vision goggles off, they're required to have a discussion amongst themselves that they're going to go unaided. This discussion never happened on the cockpit voice recorder, leading the NTSB to believe that they had night vision goggles on during the accident. When wearing night vision goggles, a pilot's peripheral vision reduces from 180 degrees down to 40. That makes it very difficult to see anything you're not...
Yeah, so basically what happens, you get fucking you get the tunnel vision effect because you're wearing equipment that just fucks with your vision, literally. And then you have you have the flare, the lights that's very, very bright on fucking night vision. You can look up night vision footage and see like bright lights. Yeah, it hurts.
Looking directly at. In this part of the flight, the helicopter was following Route 1 and Route 4 of the helicopter routes. The NTSB notes that while these are depicted on the charts, there's no defined boundaries. However, pilots are expected to stay under the maximum height limits. At the location of the collision, the helicopter should have been at 200 feet or below, but as we'll see later, there may have been other factors at play. The first interesting anomaly that happened on the Blackhawk's cockpit voice recorder happened at 8:43 and 48 seconds. That's approximately 4 minutes before the crash. The pilot flying said they were at 300 feet, but their instructor said they were at 400. This could indicate that their altimeters were not set correctly or weren't synchronized between the left and right seat. Pilots primarily fly by using their barometric altitude. This works by measuring the air pressure around the aircraft to determine the plane's altitude. But in the real world, the barometric pressure can change, so pilots use an adjustment on their altimeter to correct for that. But if the pilot and the instructor had adjusted their altimeters incorrectly, they might have believed that they were at different altitudes than they were, or might have had a different view between the left and the right seat. The NTSB noted that there was never a discussion of these altitude discrepancies. They also noted that they weren't releasing granular altitude data at this time, as they found other discrepancies in the recordings. However, they did note that the Blackhawk's radio altimeter did provide an accurate source of data. Another thing the NTSB couldn't do was cross-reference that data with GPS information, as the GPS information was not recorded on the flight data recorder. About 2 minutes later, the instructor noted that they were flying at about 300 feet. The pilot flying acknowledged, saying they would descend down to 200. The next interesting fact that comes from the Blackhawk's cockpit voice recorder happens at 8:46:01, or just under 2 minutes before the accident. At that moment, air traffic control calls out that the traffic is a CRJ circling to runway 33.
Traffic just off the
Yeah, so this is the call out.
1,200 feet, start runway 3.
But the Blackhawk's cockpit voice recorder does not hear the term circling. That means that even though the Blackhawk knew there was a CRJ, they did not know its location.
So their audio was coming in and out, and they didn't hear that part.
But the most damning evidence from the Blackhawk's cockpit voice recorder happened 7 seconds before the accident, at 8:47 and 42 seconds. At that time, the air traffic controller called the Blackhawk, asking them to pass behind the CRJ. But the Blackhawk pilots keyed their mic before the transmission was done, blanking out the portion that said pass behind. Once again, they missed that crucial location information. Aircraft, including the CRJ and Blackhawk in this accident, use VHF transmissions to communicate between other aircraft and the ground. These radios use amplitude modulation. That's the same modulation used in AM radios in your car. This is the benefit of working over very long distances, but at the expense of clarity and readability. This also has the downside that only one person can be transmitting on the same frequency at any given time.
So it's basically one way. If you're both trying to talk at the same time, it's not good. It's not a two-way route. It's one only.
Modern digital radios, like those found in many police forces, offer a very similar range but with dramatically increased clarity. Many also allow multiple stations to be transmitting at the same time. But we don't use those in aviation for fear of breaking backwards compatibility. The instructor then replied to the air traffic control, saying that the traffic was in sight and requested visual separation.
Aircraft's in sight, press visual separation.
Off of the radio, the instructor relayed to the pilot flying that they believed ATC was asking them to move left towards the banks of the river. At the time of the accident, the Blackhawk's radio altimeter read 278 feet. However, as we noted earlier, this might not have been what the pilots saw on the altimeter in front of them. At the impact, the Blackhawk was flying nearly completely level, with only 0.5 degrees nose-up pitch and a left roll of 1.6 degrees. From the data recovered, the NTSB notes that there was no electronic warnings in the Blackhawk of the CRJ that was approaching.
Oh. What? No way. There was no warning cautions? What the fuck?
Instructor relayed to the pilot flying that they believed ATC was asking them to move left towards the banks of the river. At the time of the accident, the Blackhawk's radio altimeter read 278 feet. However, as we noted earlier, this might not have been what the pilots saw on the altimeter in front of them. At the impact, the Blackhawk was flying nearly completely level, with only 0.5 degrees nose-up pitch and a left roll of 1.6 degrees. From the data recovered, the NTSB notes that there was no electronic warnings in the Blackhawk of the
No electronic warnings on the Blackhawk
CRJ that was approaching. They also noted that the Blackhawk was not transmitting ADSB information and they were investigating for the cause. But the story is a little bit different from the CRJ cockpit. At 8:47:40, around 20 seconds before the accident, they did get a TCAS warning calling out traffic. This means that the CRJ was made aware of the traffic, but wasn't given any traffic avoidance instructions because they were under 500 feet at the time. These traffic avoidance instructions are inhibited below a certain altitude.
We already know about this. So, when they get the go-ahead to land, right, it was at this time when they were already given the go-ahead to land. I believe at this point they were already in the landing phase. So the fact that they were already in the landing phase, they can't change Right.
To prevent the system from telling a plane to descend into the ground, 2 seconds before the accident, the CRJ's radio altimeter reported that it was at 313 feet above ground. The CRJ was descending at 448 feet per minute, or about 7.5 feet per second. But this does still leave about a 25-foot discrepancy between the two radio altimeters. Most terrifying in the CRJ data is that the pilots commanded strong control inputs, indicating they saw the accident coming. At the time of the accident, the CRJ was at a 9-degree nose-up attitude and rolled 11 degrees to the left. The elevator on the CRJ was almost at its maximum nose-up position.
Oh my god, it tried to fucking... Because it got the caution, they saw it, and they were trying to pull up.
The pilots did everything they could to avoid it. The NTSB noted that they're going to be performing simulations like the ones I do on this channel.
Fuck. So as they were trying to land, they saw the fucking helicopter coming. So they tried
before the accident,
they tried
the
to count. They tried to
fucking
pull out.
313 feet above ground. The CRJ was descending at 448 feet per minute, or about 7.5 feet per second. But this does still leave about a 25-foot discrepancy between the two radio altimeters. Most terrifying in the CRJ data is that the pilots commanded strong control inputs, indicating they saw the accident coming. At the time of the accident, the CRJ was at a 9-degree nose-up attitude and...
Yeah, right. When he says right, because on the flight recorders... it can also tell when people are operating it as well. So that's why he's talking about it like that.
Between the two radio altimeters. Most terrifying in the CRJ data is that the pilots commanded strong control inputs.
Strong control inputs. So basically, in most computer systems, they will try to log your inputs just in case you don't, right? Just in case something happens.
Indicating they saw the accident coming. At the time of the accident,
for data purposes.
The CRJ was at a 9-degree nose-up attitude and rolled 11 degrees to the left. The elevator on the CRJ was almost at its maximum nose-up position. The pilots did everything they could to avoid it. The NTSB noted that they're going to be performing simulations like the ones I do on this channel to see what the Black Hawk pilots may or may not have seen. They did note that the Black Hawk was equipped with an ADS-B transmitter, but they don't know if it was turned off or if it was otherwise broken. They still have a lot of work to do, but this data sheds a lot of light on the accident.
Yeah, Jesus. Okay, at the last second, they saw that shit coming. They tried to pull up, but... that's rough. Oh my god. No way. Oh shit. Some shit went down. You want to know another dangerous sport? This. Fucking bull riding. Oof. Oof. That's a real dangerous one too. Okay, that is a like a 5-ton beast. And if that dude trucks you, oh boy.
And I also have no doubt.
And there have been some pretty gruesome incidents involving fucking bull riding and deaths as well. All right, let's see how the Israeli Prime Minister is crashing out to Mr. Asmongold. I wonder what happened.
Clarity and courage on the world stage for the values.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna say already that this is all fucked. Oh wait, this is Marco Rubio and Netanyahu. I didn't see this one. Okay, so I don't know what's gonna go on here.
America hold dear the values of freedom for all those who cherish liberty. You're already doing that, and I want to tell you that it's heard loud and clear here and everywhere else. Today, Secretary Rubio and I had a very productive discussion with our staffs on a number of issues.
Oh, yeah.
None of them are more important than
Iran.
Iran.
I gotta subscribe to Asmongold if you like his content.
In countering the threat of Iran, we agreed that the Ayatollahs must not have nuclear weapons. And we also agreed that Iran's aggression in the region has to be rolled back. Over the last 16 months, Israel has dealt a mighty blow to Iran's terror axis. Under the strong leadership of President Trump and with your unflinching support, I have no doubt.
Yeah, I think the reason, the reason why everyone has an issue with Iran right now is because of their nuclear program. A lot of people are freaking out about that one because they're scared they're making fucking nuclear weapons. Right? Weapons of mass destruction. Remember that shit? I mean, I don't blame people, but it's like, you already have some of these leaders trying to de-nuke each other, right? So it's like, so if someone's going to be trying to make a nuke right now, it's like, kind of not a good idea, you know. But not only that, but apparently Iran funded some shit that's going on between Israel and fucking Hamas and shit. What was it? I gotta pull it up. I think it was Iran funded, like, I don't know, was it Hamas? Sure. Yeah, apparently since the 1990s. That's what it says. Let me try something else. Yeah, so apparently, a report by the Times revealed that between 2014 and 2020, Iran provided at least $222 million to Hamas. So that's why fucking, right, Netanyahu and everyone's kind of like, what the fuck, right? I shouldn't say everyone, more like, I guess the fucking U.S. intelligence, Israeli intelligence, basically the government intelligence, or Pentagon, or whatever. Everyone's fucking military organization.
That we can and will finish the job. We also spoke a great deal about Gaza. I thank Secretary Rubio for President Trump's assistance in helping us secure the release.
No, I don't know if what the Times say is real. Given what's on the fucking information on the internet.
The 3 hostages yesterday. These are hostages that Hamas refused to support only a few days to release only a few days earlier. And I also thanked him for America's unequivocal backing for Israel's policy in Gaza in moving forward. I want to assure everyone who's now listening to us.
Why do you have to be so linked with Israel? I've always found it to be kind of odd that we have such a strong alliance with Israel, but we don't have... It seems like we have like these like very tenuous, weird relationships with like Canada and with Mexico.
We do.
Because, you know, like logically it would make sense to me, like for us to have like a much closer relationship with Mexico.
True.
Especially considering like how much like economic interplay there is.
Mm-hmm. But that doesn't happen.
It feels like it's, yeah, isn't that weird? Yeah, it is.
It's more to the fact that some of these some of these politicians blame companies of the U.S. or the politicians in the U.S. Right? You had Mexico not too long ago came out and was like, "Oh, we're gonna blame the U.S. gun companies for providing guns to the cartels and blah blah," or some stupid bullshit like that. Anyway, basically, the Mexico president was trying to shift the blame onto the U.S. Companies for what's been happening or the in that area, the whole cartel situation.
Trump and I are working in full cooperation and coordination.
And then, right, you have Mr. Queen Trudeau, right, also blaming America for some bullshit too. Right. So yeah, that's fun.
We have a common strategy, and we can't always share the details of this strategy with the public, including when the gates of hell will be opened, as they surely...
That's crazy. The gates of hell will be opened. Wow.
Yeah, I don't...
That's a lot. Uh-oh.
Will, if all our hostages are not released.
Oh, that's why he said gates of hell.
Israel is determined to achieve all the war objectives we set after the horrific attack on October 7th, the worst attack on Jews since the Holocaust. We will eliminate Hamas's military capability and its political rule in Gaza. We will bring all our hostages home, and we will ensure that Gaza never again poses a threat to Israel. The unequivocal support of the United
Wait. This sounds just like his UN speech. Like that beginning section. Oh my god, it is. If you check out his UN speech, it's the same fucking thing. I mean, I think he changed it a little bit because he was talking to the UN in the beginning a little bit because he was talking to the UN, but it's the same thing. He uses the same words. Yeah, yeah, he does. I literally just watched it not too fuck. God damn it, Netanyahu, you fucking weirdo.
That's a lot.
The war objectives we set after the horrific attack on October 7th, the worst attack on Jews since the Holocaust.
Didn't even make a new speech. Using the same old fucking speech from the UN.
And its political rule in Gaza.
Actually, when did he do this? Oh, that's why. He did this at 1:50. And he was at the UN gathering in New York. The general fucking whatever it was. So he came to the United States this morning, I guess.
That Gaza never again poses
and started talking here,
support of
wherever
the United
this
States
is.
On Gaza will help us achieve these objectives faster and set us on a path for a different future. Secretary Rubio and I discussed President Trump's bold...
Oh wait, is he in Jerusalem? Oh wait, he might be in Jerusalem right now.
That people use for like supporting Israel is that Israel is a base of operations.
I forgot, Marco
East,
Rubio went to
the
Jerusalem.
U.S. maintain Western influence in the Middle East in a way that's like native to that area. Like that's what I hear a lot of people say. Now, again, you could say that you don't think it's worth it. You think that's a bad idea, etc. But like if you ask somebody, that's a very, very common talking point.
For Gaza's future, how we can work together to ensure...
Right, let me...
helps the U.S. of operations in the Middle East, and it helps the U.S. maintain Western influence in the Middle East in a way that's like native to that area.
Well, not only that, but there's also the issue of certain groups of people who want to do some harm to people. Well, do some harm to everybody, really. It's the terrorist factions all up in that area, right? You got the Houthis in Yemen, right? You got fucking Hezbollah, right? And then you have the other splinter, what was it called? You have some Hamas sympathizers and shit. What was it? Oh, because it says 2025. But you have these people. Oh shit, where'd it go? Oh, god damn it. Right, you got the Hamas in Gaza, right, Hezbollah, right, Palestine, right, this is who I was talking about, a jihad group, basically the sympathizers. And then you have some Iraqi Hezbollah group, Harakat Hezbollah al-Nujaba. So splinter groups, basically, of Hezbollah. And then you have like another organization, don't know, and then the Houthis, right? Ansar Allah.
Like, that's what I hear a lot of people say. Now, again, you could say that you don't think it's worth it, you think that's a bad idea, etc. But like, if you ask somebody, that's a very, very common talking point.
For Gaza's future, how we can work together to ensure that
also, we have an embassy there,
we
I believe, in fucking
after the collapse of Assad's regime,
in Israel.
Collapse it was made possible by
like there are Americans in Israel,
axis,
by the way.
The weakening of Hezbollah and the removal of Nasrallah. For over a decade before October 7th, Israel acted to prevent Iran from developing new terror fronts against us in Syria, right opposite the Golan Heights and deeper in Syria. And we conducted hundreds of airstrikes, perhaps 1,000, in order to prevent it, and we did. Now, if any other force in Syria today believes that Israel will permit other hostile forces to use Syria as a base of operations against us, they are gravely mistaken. Israel will act to prevent any threat from emerging near our border in southwest Syria. The Secretary and I discussed Lebanon as well. Israel is committed to the ceasefire understandings that were reached in November. We expect the government of Lebanon to be equally committed to their fulfillment. The scenes we saw this weekend in Beirut of UNIFIL forces being attacked by Hezbollah, this was not encouraging. The two UN resolutions that everyone refers to...
I think that they need to look at why these terrorist groups keep coming up.
Yeah,
and
I wonder
feel
why.
Like this is like a big issue, is that I think that you, like, I mean...
well, I mean, I think some of it has to do, right? I mean, obviously some of these people hate America for some reason. I mean, you can see this is some, what, the Houthis have it on their dumb flag, right? Some of what Hezbollah Nasrallah, right, has been saying has been targeted at fucking the U.S. a little bit, right? I don't know why.
Like all the
maybe because of what our military, or well, the classified information we're not supposed to know about, probably.
It's just Iran. Iran is just spawning all of these terrorist groups.
Well, I mean well, Iran funded Hamas. I don't think they're not spawning terrorist groups. Iran did fund Hamas though, which is a little strange. They are facilitating some of this shit. Not only that, but they do have a nuclear program that people are kind of like side-eyeing because they don't know if they think it's for nuclear purposes. Right, like nuclear warhead purposes. And what the Iranian people or the leaders are saying are, well, it's just a reactor for energy.
I don't know. I mean, like, I don't think it, like, I like, that just seems too simplistic to me. Yeah, it is Iran, trust me.
1559,
trust me, bro. I mean, Iran is implicated in this shit. Don't get me wrong.
That the Lebanese army do that job, but no one should doubt that Israel will do what it has to do to enforce the understandings of the ceasefire and defend our security. The Secretary and I also discussed how the many international institutions have been hijacked and turned into anti-American and anti-Israeli forums. We see that in the UN General Assembly.
But yeah, it's because of this shit.
Where anti-Americanism is rampant, and more resolutions are passed about Israel than the rest of the world combined. And we see it especially in the lawfare that is being waged against America and Israel at the ICC, the ICJ, and elsewhere. The ICC has outrageously libeled Israel and issued arrest warrants based on utter lies. Like America,
on him, by the way. I'm pretty sure.
Israel is not subject to the jurisdiction of the ICC and does not accept the court's authority.
Yeah, they've designated him as a war criminal or something.
And his administration for restoring his executive order against the ICC.
Yeah, so a lot of people want fucking Netanyahu's head for some reason.
And for moving quickly to sanction ICC officials. The Secretary and I discussed working together to formulate a common strategy to deal with the threat of lawfare and neutralize this threat once and for all. So these are some of the issues we discussed today. Believe it or not, there were more, many more. We can say that the Middle East today has many opportunities, many challenges, and we think we can realize the opportunities and also meet the challenges. And I have no doubt that working together, America and Israel will overcome the challenges and seize the opportunities. I have to say that I'm absolutely confident that under President Trump's leadership and working together with you, Secretary Rubio, Marco, the best days of our alliance are still yet to come. Welcome to Jerusalem. Welcome, my friend.
Thank you, Mr. Prime Minister. It is an honor to be back here. I've been here many times before as an American visiting and then as a member of the United States Senate, but now for the first time as the Secretary of State of the United States, and it's an honor to be here. And it's an honor to serve in this role on behalf of President Donald Trump, who, as you've accurately stated, Mr. Prime Minister, is a tremendous friend of Israel. There's been no stronger ally for Israel in the White House than President Trump. He's also a man that speaks clearly and unambiguously and makes clear his views on issues. The first he's made clear is, and as you've pointed out, and hostages need to come home, they need to be released, and you work in very close coordination with him. He's working in very close coordination, but with the Prime Minister and his government in ensuring that happens. That must happen. It's not
international.
Optional. And would add that that's a goal we share in common, and that is something we work on very closely together.
Criminal court? Like what?
The President's also been very bold about his view of what the future for Gaza should be. Not the same tired ideas of the past.
Fucking clown court?
Bold, and something that frankly took courage and vision in order to outline. And it may have shocked and surprised many, but what cannot continue is the same cycle where we repeat over and over again and wind up in the exact same place. Related to that, the President's been very clear. Hamas cannot continue as a military or government force. And frankly, as long as it stands as a force that can govern or as a force that can administer or as a force that can threaten.
Well, I mean, they're considered terrorists.
By use of violence, peace becomes impossible. They must be eliminated. It must be eradicated.
They're abducting people. They're trying to take people's land.
So stupid they have time to side with Netanyahu but turn their back on Zelensky. I mean, the reason why is like we have like more treaties with Israel. Like that's the reason why. I think that's the main reason.
Yes. Yeah, and fucking where not only that, but I think they're a little bit closer too. In terms of just flight right? Closer. I'm trying to fucking... Maybe we should just look at a map. I'm pretty sure we're closer to... Oh, no. Well, I mean... it's about the same. If you were to take a flight over, it's about the same. It's about the same. And you fly over to Ukraine. Where do you have to go in Ukraine? Kiev? A straight shot to Kiev, which is like right here. Then you gotta go right here. Okay, maybe Ukraine's a little bit closer. But yeah, the reason why we don't care much about over here is because there's NATO and there's other stuff over here that's already taking care of that. Whereas over here, it's there's some organizations over there that have been getting into the U.S. and causing some issues.
Like Ukraine is not our ally. Yeah, I mean that's a big reason too.
Broader issues that we discussed as well is the question in Syria. And while the fall of Assad is certainly promising and important, if Syria replacing one destabilizing force for another is not a positive development. And that is something that we will watch very carefully as we seek to craft our own strategy with regards to how to approach the events in Syria. In the case of Lebanon, our goals are aligned and the same. A strong Lebanese state that can take on and disarm Hezbollah. The common theme in all of these challenges is Iran. It is the single greatest source of instability in the region. Behind every terrorist group, behind every act of violence, behind every destabilizing activity.
All we know is that they have been funding Hamas in some aspect, whether it's money, training, assets. Now, is Iran funding any of these other organizations? We don't know. Possibly. I mean, if they're funding Hamas, then they might as well be funding the other terrorist organizations
too. Ayatollahs. By Iran, I mean its regime. A regime who, by the way, its people don't support. The people of Iran are victims of that regime. And so I think it's important to constantly point that whether we talk about Hamas, or we talk about Hezbollah, or we talk about violence in the West Bank, or we talk about destabilization in Syria, or we talk about any of these issues, the militias in Iraq, they all have behind them one common theme: Iran. And that must be addressed. And there can never be a nuclear Iran. A nuclear Iran that could then hold itself immune from pressure and from action.
See, the issue with that is I don't think they have the capacity for nuclear if they're just spending money all willy-nilly on these other organizations to fund them. And they keep saying this, but they could easily get information if they needed to, if they're actually doing something. Right, fucking you send in a UAV drone, right? Checking on some shit, right? They could potentially.
The president's been clear about that as well. And so I close where I began by reiterating our strong support for our allies, very close allies and partners here in Israel, to the people of this great country.
Yeah, in a sense, yeah. I was thinking the same thing. Right, because this whole thing is because, Iran with the fucking nuclear, their nuclear program. Whether it's dealing with nuclear power or fucking nuclear warheads. Fuck, it has people shaking. It has people shook it. I guess. I don't know. Maybe.
An extraordinary story of bravery.
That's why they always keep trying to investigate that area.
And in the aftermath of a horrifying crime against humanity, stood from its very inception, from the very day of its birth, against threats from every angle and every corner, and has served as an example to the world of a pluralistic
also, it's because there's an uncertainty over there. Right, you have a bunch of terrorist organizations we have barely any information on. Right, we don't know their movements, probably. We don't know why they're trying to kill everybody, right?
A nation that's always sought peace, but will not allow itself to be intimidated or destroyed by its enemies. And on that front, you can always count on us, as long as I'm in this position and President Trump is in the White House. So thank you.
Thank you.
I'm actually really curious to read the comments on this. I'm really, really curious to see what people are saying.
No, don't see. No.
Too many crazies in chat, gotta ban some. There's always gonna be people like this is it's a really hot topic,
Yeah, it's
right?
a huge
like,
topic.
It's a very, very hot topic. A lot of people are super opinionated about it, etc.
Yeah,
right? And I can see
very
why.
much.
I mean, a lot of you guys, you know, I know there's a lot of people from the Middle East that watch, right? So like they could be directly affected. These poor innocent hostages are hostages. What difference does your Secretary of State addressing the international community, clear and concise?
Well, I mean, also, people hate Netanyahu because of some of the actions he's taken as a leader. Right? Some people are pissed off at that.
Happy about Marco Rubio, won all the
Right, I think earlier when I checked, he had like a 35% approval rating of what's going on about his fucking presidency.
Is free. Pray for peace in Jerusalem. Support Rubio. Yeah, so it seems like a lot of people, at least in this comment section, I mean, this is Fox News, right? It's important to keep that in mind. But like, you know, in this comment section are pretty positive about them doing this. Now, I feel like it seems like almost everybody is, it seems. Yeah. You don't have to be from the Middle East to have common sense. Yeah, but I could see how somebody who was from there would be more prone to, like, you know, getting upset emotionally because they could be personally attached to it, right? I mean, I think that's pretty reasonable, right? And so, yeah. And first time in my lifetime I've heard American politician call out the Ayatollah. I mean, I mean, I'm trying to think. I can't think of that before. Yeah, I have no idea. It's 100% political bias in the comments, though. Well, that's why I said it's from Fox News. That's, that's exactly why I said that.
Obviously.
Like that's the reason. It's because, yeah, of course that's it. And speech brought tears. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are super, super, super positive about this. It's kind of shocking, actually, how positive they are about it. Wow. Because the reason why is that, you know, you can go on like Twitter, and like Twitter is like very divided on this topic. It's like extremely divided. Like I think that on Twitch, like I think that a lot of people are like anti-Israel, but they're also anti-Hamas at the same time. And so like Twitter is like kind of in between. And so it's kind of like really, it's interesting to see kind of what's really going on, right? And we're pro-America first. I think that's the way a lot of people feel about it. And I think that for
I mean,
people, I think
to be honest, I don't want our fucking money going over there. But I mean, what can we do? We do have some American citizens over in Jerusalem. Right, we do have I believe we have an embassy over there. So it's like we do have American people working over there. At the same time, right, you got fucking war looming because you got a bunch of terrorist organizations up in that area. And I mean, it's just bad. It's not good. It's practically almost a war zone.
Most people, like, actually, I don't know about most people, but I think that a lot of people are very apprehensive about the U.S. getting entangled in another Middle Eastern war, another Middle Eastern conflict, especially after it was like 20 years of that happening for like such a long time. And I'm very, very concerned about that myself. Anti-interventionist. Well, it's just that, like, I mean, and this could be like a bad take, and like I don't really know, but I think that with a lot of the people, and like one of the reasons why you keep spawning new terrorist groups is because you keep bombing the places and intervening and militarily occupying the places where these people live.
Yeah,
and I think that radicalizes the young men there. And these are young men that have grown up in that area.
Not only that, but some of these places get riddled with mines too. So that's fun, right? It's like, yeah, good job, fucking idiots.
And then they get radicalized against the area and they become terrorists, right? And it's like, I'm not justifying this is what's happening. I'm not saying like, oh yeah, the terrorist W, right? Or like this is okay. It's okay.
I mean, it's something, right? It's something that is brought up because, right, of the interaction, right? You got there is a chance whenever you're interacting with people, right? Especially people who don't fucking believe in the same things you do. there's a chance that there's some conflict that's going to arise.
See the cause and effect of like how these things happen. Young radicalized men in your area, yeah, exactly, right.
Young radicalized
so that's how I would
men
see
in
it.
your
So
area.
only Arabs? No, I don't think so at all.
Well, let's take it back to the U.S. There's fucking radicalized people in the U.S., but we allow them to be who they are because we have right, freedom of speech and everything, right? We do have a constitution that we have to abide by, even if some of these guys are right, even if they are citizens of the United States and they're fucking idiots and radicalized. There's not much we can do. I mean, they can shoot themselves in the foot later, right?
I think that there's a common thread with this with a lot of.
Well, they already have by fucking telling them by fucking masking off and telling people that they're fucking radicals.
Orchestrated by college students, and I think also you see a huge amount of people voting for Trump that are very young now, and I think that in a lot of cases, like people.
Yeah, I mean, if you take a look at the young people data, the voter for young people nowadays, right? Right, more young voters voted for Trump this round than they did with Biden, I think it was, right?
Main group of people,
or there was a lot more people voting this time around
or
in the younger generation than
like
when Biden was running.
What do you call it? Primarily young men. And like those are just the examples that I can think of right off the top of my head. And I'm sure that if, there's like people that probably know 15 other examples as well. Young people are generally more hopeful, so easy manipulation. Well, it's also like, I mean, if you're a guy, like, let's say
they're young. They still have a life ahead of them,
like,
right?
If you're 24 and you've
they view the world differently because they're still young.
Of, if not the entirety of your conscious life could have been spent under the military occupation of a foreign state.
Mm-hmm.
And if you think that's not going to radicalize
or have a barrel of a gun be pointed at you
this,
constantly,
but I think that will radicalize people and it will cause issues. That's not really true. Okay, well, I mean, I think it is.
I mean,
right? But I'd be curious.
Yeah, that person who said it's not true. What do you mean? Go look at the fucking Middle East right now. There's a bunch of terrorist organizations right now. What the fuck are you talking about?
To hear like what, because I don't know. It's like, how does somebody go from like point A to point B right there, or point Z? And I think that in a lot of cases that is a factor. Yeah, it is. And I think also like another component, I can explain Middle East. No, for sure. The radicalization elements, the brainwashing from the opposite state, not because of any position in life they hold. Yeah, but I think that what you're discounting there is that their position in life, it's like Sunder Armour or like a debuff, right? Where like, yes, obviously it's this other messaging, but the other messaging is easier to hear when you're in a position that you feel like is disenfranchised. Yeah, tenants teaching of Islam make it very easy for people to get radicalized against enemies of Islam. I feel like, I mean, if this is happening like on a mass scale, I think that primarily it's just any sort of extremism. I don't think any religion has a monopoly on extremism. And I think that also like
what? All religions have gone through fucking the extreme route at some point, right? I mean, you still have extreme Christians doing their weird fucking evangelical bullshit on the TV, right? Trying to fucking make you waste money and shit on their mega church and shit, right? This shit is still happening. There's still extremist motherfuckers all around. Look at Fannie Willis and her fucking weird fucking church, mega church over there, right? Some of these people are shady as fuck.
People, I think that
I fucking put Asmongold's face at the wrong spot. Oops.
Because it's a way that they can turn inward to kind of maintain their culture.
Looked,
I think that's generally what
there.
happens. And I think that people play too much, they spend too much time like trying to argue like whether like Christianity or Islam or Judaism is like work.
I mean, at the end of the day, some of these people are arguing for terrorists to come in and fuck people up. That's literally the crux of everything. They literally want some of these terrorist organizations to fuck shit up. It's like, what is wrong with you?
Worse, or like it's more violent. Now, I feel like everybody can agree that like violent, you know, extremist religious stuff is bad, right? I mean, like, what are we talking about? So yeah, Stitch and Jonas extremely calm with that religion specifically. Well, when they're getting bombed, I think you could expect that, right?
Also, when you have them spouting like certain terms that's geared towards right, that has some religious connotations to it, well, it's gotta sound like it's religiously motivated, is it not?
And wow, what a surprise! It's like these people are reacting.
Right, you hear what do fucking suicide bomber say? For Allah or some shit, right? So it's like, yeah, I mean, come on, man. Some of these people are super religious, let's just say.
Negatively, well, yeah, because they're getting bombed, right? It's that simple.
Yeah. No. Look, if you had someone attacking you, would you not want to defend yourself, right? Even if it's a fucking terrorist organization causing the issues in the first place. Yeah, I don't know. It's just weird how some people want to condone violence and breaking laws. Right? It doesn't make sense for people to condone violence and breaking laws. The Destinys and Hassans. It makes no fucking sense. Like every time I hear them speak, I just hear that in the back of my head, that every time that they're just trying to condone fucking violence and fucking dumb bullshit, breaking crime or breaking laws. Like, that's one way ticket to get the FBI on you, right? I mean, just look at fucking Destiny right now. Motherfucker's gotten himself caught up in some fucking weird shit because he keeps doing some weird shit. Fucking weirdos. Anyways, Asmongold, if you guys want to check out his channel. The man, the myth, the gremlin himself. Is there anything else? I was thinking of playing video games, but it's already late. And I kind of want to sleep too. Or, well, I'm kind of hungry a little bit. Oh, yeah, no, it doesn't. Oh, well, actually. Which counts. There might be new shit. Oh, yeah, I didn't watch the, there's some video game stuff or showcase. Backup break. Yes, what we created is a bubble. Huh? I was asked to keep this confidential. I'm sorry, what? Nice, nice bait. Huh? Porter claims DNA proves Ilhan Omar married brother in immigration fraud. Oh yeah, yeah. We already know about that. We saw the news article on that one. France to hold emergency European summit on Ukraine. Indian DNR sending 16 conservation officers to Kentucky to assist with flood relief. Oh, Kentucky did get flooded. Indiana got flooded. Whoops. Oh yeah, wasn't there a hurricane? Or something, or wasn't there like heavy, yeah. Yeah, there was like a storm or something. Yeah, West Virginia, yeah, that's what it was. Like got hit heavily. See, this is what FEMA is supposed to be used for. This shit right here. But yeah. The floodings. The great floodings. Alright, Tides of Annihilation. Oh, is that a video? Oh yeah, that's that one game. Yeah, there seems to be some okay games going on, you know. Oh, seems to be okay. Metal Eden. Okay. Ben Shapiro, I can't stay silent about this any longer. What? Oh. Oh, I thought someone reacting to him. Placed on leave in connection to DWI Enterprise scandal. Whoops. Oh yeah, I can't wait for this game. Mouse PI. I'm down for that. For that old school fucking what 60s, 70s look. Black and wait, when was black and white? 60s, 50s? '30s. Oh, 1950s was when it was colored. Up by 20 years. Okay, so 1936. Or the 1940s. The late 30s and 40s. Dude, there's been a lot of fucking police webcam footage and shit coming out. Oh, EW.
The following footage. The following footage of killer Richard Samuel.
Shut up. Any interesting? Drunkest man in police history terrorized the entire night shift. Oh, jeez. New Albany police released from deadly warehouse shooting. Oof. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Code Blue Cam, that's enough. Anyways, I think I'm gonna get out of here. I will be back, later today, since it's President's Day. I will probably take the day off on schoolwork. Yeah, I will probably take the day off on schoolwork, because I've been doing a lot of schoolwork over the fucking... I've just been researching for my... Well, researching and doing, and writing for my fucking essay. And then I got a report to do for my fucking, my AI project, next week. Still need to figure out how to fucking do all that shit. And then, yeah, other class, I don't have a project yet, but I will be doing a project for that class pretty soon. I don't know when it's gonna happen, but I think it's gonna be pretty soon. Anyways, I don't know. I'm talking about my fucking classes. I will be back later today. We'll look